Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Facts After Dark, the Mandela Helpline. Next up, I am your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me is Splatter 420. You guys can stop asking now. Astral Fugitive, pushing button 62, and Sag Arm Jose. How are you guys doing tonight? I'm going to start with Splatter because it's been forever.
Forever. Oh.
We missed
How are you doing, Splatter?
Well, I'm okay.
Good.
How are the kitties?
All fine.
Girls is doing well?
Yeah, they're both doing fine.
Okay. Just making sure.
Karen gets excited sometimes, that's all.
Okay. Jose, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing really good. I feel like I'm floating in space right now.
What he's having.
I didn't know there was a show today. I took some medicine at 9 o'clock, so I'm gonna be tipsy a little bit today. So don't mind me. But I'm here.
Yeah,
thank you for inviting me.
No problem.
Good to see you, Splatter. Yeah.
I might do an ad read tonight that's not sponsored, just because I know a lot of you will appreciate what I have to share. And it comes from my sister. So I might actually do an ad read today just for the heck of it. And maybe they'll sponsor me in the future. Who knows? But it's definitely not going to be sponsored, though. But you guys might really, really like what I have to show you. Not all of you. A select few. Like Pushin, Astral, Splatter. Not Jose, but Josh. And a lot of you in the chat. Astra, how are you doing tonight?
Doing pretty good.
You have a sister?
I was just checking my schedules to make sure I don't go back to work tomorrow.
Is that sound me? Let me check. Nope, I'm on my right thing. Where's the sound? Is that your fan, Astral? It is your fan. It's Astral's fan. No, it's not. Wait,
No.
yeah, it is. You unmuted.
Wait, hold on. Let me move. Let me do something here. Okay,
Okay.
Maybe now. Maybe now it's good.
Yes, it's better. It's much better. Yes.
Okay, yeah, because I had my mic tilted towards my fan on accident, so I tilted it back the way it should be tilted. So. Yeah.
Awesome. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah. No problem.
All right, Pushin, how are you doing tonight?
I forgot.
You forgot?
Yeah. No, I'm good. I'm good. Tired, but good. Yeah.
Good.
Happy to see Splatter back, and yeah, everybody in chat. See Ormane. Haven't seen Ormane in a minute.
Yeah.
Good to see everybody.
Oh, yeah.
I am checking this to confirm the sale is still on before I have to confirm them 21, and it's not letting me.
Boss man.
Oh, come on.
How are you,
Confirm.
Sandy?
That'd be great if I could get this page to load.
That's great.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. It's still going on. Maybe Astral will be able to open this. Remember I said I was going to do an ad read?
Yeah.
Not sponsored.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's what I'm trying to get. It's a local place, but you can order online. Astral, see if you're able to pull this website up and go to the sugar, literally to the sugar. For some reason, the button to confirm that I'm 21 did not work. But in the meantime, I think it's time for some shout outs, don't you guys?
The sugar's that way. One.
It's a special sugar.
Special sugar.
I'd say.
Sugar up the nose.
No, don't say
not-
that. We're only 6 minutes in. Don't say that.
It's sugar. I didn't say anything else.
So first in the chat tonight, we had Esau Jabor, second Spider Bite, and Kitty Caddywhack in third place. Then we had Jessica S, D-Man 216, PayPal Me is back is here, Pushin, Astral, Jose, and Splatter in that order. That's why we were late. I wanted to get everybody in here. Ormane and Silkula. Daniel Riffle just joined the chat. Anyone else? Did I miss anyone?
I think you got everybody.
Awesome sauce. Also, really quickly before we get started, what the heck was that? It just auto-corrected Daniel's name to Giggle. That's interesting.
To giggle?
Giggle. Yeah, I don't understand it either. Don't even try. It's autocorrect.
Hey, there's Hammer Specs. Hammer Specs and roll, rock and roll.
Hammers, facts, and roll, rock and roll. Welcome to the chat.
Hey,
Nice.
you guys.
Everybody's showing up.
Yep.
Right on. Nice.
Ah!
Yeah,
That sounds
when I left yesterday, there was 50 people on YouTube. That was amazing, and almost 500 views from last show. So yeah, you guys are. Thank you for the support.
Yes,
Yeah.
we've been having we have been having so much fun.
Yeah.
Obviously, if we're here every night, but guys, please take a moment. Please make sure you hit like on the stream because that is what helped the show last night. Please hit like on the stream. If you're new here, please consider subscribing. Guarantee you'll have a good time. Best chat in the world as Josh started and Pushing continued.
Ever.
Ever. Ever.
Mr.
Also-
Super Sidewinder. Sorry.
Mr. Super, hey. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. They're very much needed, but they are never, ever required. If you would like to donut, links are in the description. Here's a UFO donut for everyone while I write Mr. Super Sidewinder's name down. How's it going, Astral? Is it working or are you having the same issue?
Well, I was trying to ask you which one, but
The sugar.
yeah, was it which one? Like, what was it called? Just the sugar?
Yeah, it should be, well, on my phone, it was the top one on the right.
There's
It's
infused
just
sugar.
sugar. Here, wait. Yeah, that's it.
It's infused sugar.
Yep, that's it.
Okay.
Yep.
I was trying to say that earlier, but I think I got muted.
No, you muted yourself.
Is that what they say in that song? Infused sugar, sugar.
So, guys, like I was saying, this is not sponsored at all, but my sister sent something to me, and I'm like, why are you sending this to me? I can't use it. She's like, because I know you have friends that can. And I'm like, all right, then. Fine. So I'm going to share it with you. Are you on the page? Because it looks like you're scrolling somewhere.
No, it's on the page.
It's on the page.
Yeah.
So again, not sponsored to anyone, but if any of you imbibe of the green stuff, this is sugar
Oh.
that you can put in your coffee or your tea or a cookie. I don't know, but it's normally $30 a jar, and right now it's $5. So I thought I would let you guys know if you
Wow.
wanted to try it.
Damn.
It's $5. It's normally $30 a jar. My sister went and bought 5. So,
Nice. Wow.
yeah. So I thought,
Your sister's coffee.
why not let you
Happy
guys know? Yeah, happy sugar. It's happy sugar. So I'm just going to drop it in the chat for you if you're interested.
Ooh, yeah.
Not sponsored at all, but I know a lot of you would probably like it. Oh, the link doesn't work. Ignore
Oh,
the
no.
link. Nope. I got to make it shorter.
No.
Delete comment.
I learned it from watching you, D-Man says.
If I deleted someone's comment, I'm sorry because I was trying to delete mine and it jumped.
Oh, I hate that. I've done
Yeah,
that
I hate it
before.
too.
Yeah.
So give me a moment. I have to go to the website and get the new link. It's
Mr. Super
Facebook.
says, Mr. Super says, I don't need sugar. I'm sweet enough. So he don't need that. He don't need that happy sugar.
Yeah, are you high enough?
Yeah.
Let's see. Is there a share button or do I just copy the link? I'm just going to copy the link. If anyone's curious about the milligrams, it's 100 milligrams inside the sugar.
Okay. For $5.
It's normally 30, normally $29.
Man.
So
That's not that much.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's not a lot. That's what I'm saying. It's not. I don't think it's worth the $30, but for $5,
Yeah.
there's the real link if anyone's interested.
Just to make you
Is it
proud.
green or white?
Usually usually like 200-300 is good.
Mm-hmm. Well, you usually put. Well, you have to think of it this way: a teaspoon is 100. Most people put 2 or 3 teaspoons in their coffee. Do you
Ooh.
understand?
No way. I hope not. Ugh.
Man, I bet that makes your coffee taste really like planty. That's the only thing I don't like about edibles is you get that really like
No, you want my
vegetable-
sister's review? Here's my sister's review. I very rarely buy it because it's $30 for a jar. So I wasn't trying to spend a whole $30. I asked her why she only got 5. I'm like, if you were going to buy it for 30, why didn't you get 6? Whatever. Anyway, she said it's the best up in the clouds ever. I put 2 teaspoons in my coffee and I'm completely relaxed all morning. It's not a giggle type. It's a body relaxing. It's wonderful.
Well, yeah.
Nice. That's
Yeah,
good to hear.
most edible is mostly
Yeah.
body.
Mhm.
Like that's kind of why I like edibles, but they last too long, so I don't like them all the time.
Yeah. Tell me about it. I took half of the edible not too long ago. Well, you'll hear it on the tape on the previous shows. I was like, I couldn't even think, and I had to leave because I was too happy.
Well, edibles don't do that to me at all. They just make me tired.
Yeah, sometimes they do. Yeah.
Well, like I said, I don't imbibe on this. I'm not allowed to, even if I wanted to, but I don't want to. But even if I wanted to, I'm not allowed because it's my medicine or this. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yes. But I know a lot of you do. And my sister, as she put it, I love it so much. I cannot believe they were selling it for $5 a jar. First time she ever saw it on sale. She rarely buys it because of the price.
Yeah, I'm
Big
pretty sure.
jar.
I'm pretty sure Josh has this name on speed dial. Infused sugar on speed dial.
Yeah.
I hear he's a good customer.
And you know what, Astro, I'm going to send you a picture. My sister sent me the box just so in case people with the like the ingredients in case anybody's curious.
Okay.
How
Are you
big
gonna
is
send it
the
to
jar?
Facebook?
Huh?
How
Are you
big
gonna
is
send
the
it to
jar?
Facebook?
Yes, I'm going to send it to Facebook. What did you say, Splatter?
How big is the jar?
It's about 10 servings. That's what I said. It's a small jar. Look, it's right there. You can see a hand and the jar.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's small.
That's why my sister's like, I love it so much, but at $30,
Yeah. That's tough.
I can't afford that. But at $5, she went crazy.
I guess so. Yeah.
I mean, we got David, aka Logan Freeman. We got Daniel Riffle. We got LVK. We got Josh.
Yeah, Josh. The link's in the group if you want it. It's also in the chat, but you know.
I'm busted. Thanks for telling on me. He's busted. Don't beat me up because that's elderly abuse.
Hey, LBK. Did I miss anyone else?
I think that's everybody.
I got David, Josh, Ormane, D-Man, Daniel. Yep, I got everybody.
I don't remember.
Hammers facts. Who says snitch to Jose?
Yeah, I saw that. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
who's older, Jose or me?
I think I am.
I think I am.
We can
I'm
go to the
gonna-
next picture. That's the important one.
I'll be 64 in December.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I guess you are. Well, yeah, 1 year. I'll be 63 in November.
Yeah.
We'll still
Uh,
love you. We'll still love you, Jose, when you're
Oh,
64.
64.
So,
I know.
so as you
Hey,
as you
Roger.
can all see, it is just sugar. It's just sugar. It says 20 servings total. A single serving size is 5 milligrams.
What?
And 5 milligrams is 1 teaspoon, which equals 100 milligrams. In case anyone is wondering.
It's got very little THC in it, basically.
It's about 20 teaspoons of product, people, and they were charging $30, and right now it's 5. Like I
Oh.
said, not sponsored. I'm just letting you know about a good deal.
It's
Yeah.
not worth
That's
it.
all.
Can you bake with this too?
Yes.
Yeah, you
Hey,
can.
Roger Ledwell.
They don't sell RSO, do they?
I don't know. It doesn't seem like it has enough THC in it for me.
I still want to try that stuff. Like from
Wait.
everything I've heard about it.
There's no cholesterol. What are you talking about? That's carbohydrates.
Milligrams.
1%. That's why everybody says cholesterol is OMG 0. It's 0 milligrams, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right. Enough with that. If they want a longer ad read, they can pay me. Go away.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
And
They
not
can
in
put more-
product because I'm not interested.
They can put more THC in it too and make it more worthwhile.
But like I said, the link is in the chat. I don't want to pin it because I'm going to be pinning the link to join us, but I'm dropping it again for those of you just joining us.
Not
In
the
case you're
rest
interested,
link.
go grab it because I'm not pinning it.
Grab
I'm
it.
not going to pin it.
Oh, grab it.
If you're interested, like I said, it's $5 right now. I don't know how long it's going to stay $5. It's normally 30, which is insane. Hello, Michael Fontaine. So
That's a good deal.
that's why I shared it. I only shared it because it's a good deal. I know some of you imbibe on that stuff. So
Oh, it's till December 31st.
How much is it? I never seen a price.
it's $5.
Yeah, that's what
It's
it said.
It's
70%
normally
off
30.
Oh.
till December 31st.
Well, I thought it was like $5 off.
So that's a long time. Wait. Maybe not. I don't understand. This is a weird website. I think they were probably high.
Yeah.
It either goes on until the 31st of December or 9 p.m. the 31st of May,
It'd be funny if this sale wasn't
That's
even supposed to be
impossible.
going on.
or possibly none of those. It could be neither of those. Also,
Huh?
All I know is that
Sorry,
they have a
I
brick and mortar store that my sister goes to. So they're real.
Okay.
They're not a fly by night place. They're a real place in Deptford, New Jersey. They exist.
Cool.
Sugar pusher. No, sugar sharer. I'm a sugar sharer because it's a good deal.
Oh yeah, place I go to sell everything too. I just buy my weed though.
I'm a glutton for gluten.
Anyhow,
That's not
now that uncomfortable thing is done. Yeah, so
Sandy's a sugar mama.
nah. Oh my god. That would
Or my name is crazy.
Nail Horan. Anybody heard of Nail Horan?
Hey, kitty cattywack.
Nail
right.
Horan? Never heard of him.
wait, who?
Nail Horan?
Where are you seeing them?
It's just yeah, it's on my news feed.
Oh, I thought they were in chat.
So
Yeah,
did
I
I.
didn't see it. I was looking for it. Yeah.
No, this guy's
Yeah.
apparently some sort of star. He's gonna be like having a dinner party live on tour at BC Rogers Place. I don't know.
Gotcha.
Never heard of him.
All right, everyone. Here's the drill. We are doing the next up format. It's not going to be 5 minutes. I don't know if you were here at the last one. It seemed to go better, giving people 20 to 30 minutes. Now, you don't have to talk to us for 20 to 30 minutes. We're just saying, when you get up here, you'd be surprised how fast time flies. Like,
Yep.
you'll start talking, and next thing you know, 30 minutes is gone. So, at 30 minutes, if there's someone waiting to join us, that's when we're going to switch people out. If you have more to say, you're welcome to get back in line. Now, here's the thing, because I don't always see the chat. Anorexic Dyslexic, good to see you.
Oh, hey, man. And preliminal.
Hello, preliminal. Well, it's preliminal. Preliminal.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Get rid of
Yeah.
that.
I say that, you know why I say preliminal? Because that's how I always heard. I heard that for so many years from somebody else.
Preliminal? Preliminal?
His
The
name
way
was Mandela affected.
Huh? His
Name is Mandela affected. Yeah. It was
Prelimin-
always preliminal.
Preliminal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was preliminal.
But now
Preliminal.
I remember. Yeah, I remember hearing his name on the shout-outs on a different show, and the way that they would say it was always the same. It was always preliminal.
No, I used to hear preliminal all the time.
Mhm.
Preliminal. Preliminal.
You don't remember like I don't know. Okay, I guess I remember it
No,
differently.
I remember Dan
Yeah, that's what I'm
making
talking about.
fun of it because it was
Oh.
long and it was hard for him to say.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But it was still
Preliminal.
preliminal.
you don't remember him saying preliminal? Like, yeah, okay.
I do.
No, I remember him saying preliminal like that. Like he would
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I remember.
Yeah, I remember him doing that, but then I remember him just saying preliminal, like saying it like that. But anyway, that's
Anyway.
Interesting.
This is
Yeah.
now. Everybody's
I do remember preliminal. I'm with Jose. I remember it. I'm sorry, preliminal, but I remember preliminal. 100%.
I'm with preliminal
Yeah,
on this
and
one.
same thing with Brian. Yeah, same thing with Brian Staveley's name. Brian Staveley's name was Staveley, no E at the end.
We
Yes.
agree.
Yeah, I agree
Yeah.
there for sure.
Anorexic, we appreciate that so much. Anorexic says, just checking in to show my fam that they know
Nice.
I'm alive.
Okay.
I can't text. I hope you're okay that you can't text, but thank you for letting us know that you're okay.
Yeah, thank you for reading it because I didn't see the text. So yeah, good to see you. Good to see you, anorexic. Hope you're doing great.
Yes.
Dice game.
It was Lone Eagle that said extra exaggeratively.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Maybe
that's,
it was. I knew I heard somewhere.
yeah. Yeah, I remember Dan. I remember Dan saying it though. Like, but
I do too.
Yeah.
But it could have been both of them,
Yeah.
to be honest.
Yeah.
All right. So like I was
Yeah.
saying, this is next up. So this is like the call-in show, one at a time. I have not seen Lone Eagle. I'm sorry, preliminal.
Yeah. I was just thinking about him like that. Yeah, he went through some crazy stuff, like live on air. Like that was wild. Anyway, yeah, I'm glad he made it through that part, but I hope he's doing okay now.
Yeah.
I think he is.
Same.
I think I did see him like a little while back, like at least going live, and so yeah. Anyway, he's okay. I'm pretty sure.
No.
Isn't he from Canada too?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, but wasn't he down here in the States though for a while too?
LA, yes.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, he got jumped by a gang leader or something from.
Yep.
And
Yep.
I
Like
made a
6 in the
video about it.
morning.
Yeah. I made a video about it. It's
That was crazy. Yeah, that was a wild. There was a lot of people in the chat too, like 20 at least. and it was late. It was because he had been on for like 3 hours or 4 hours.
Yeah.
And or actually no, I think he was actually on for maybe only like an hour or two. But it was at such an early time, and yeah, man, and yeah, how crazy was that? His
Yeah.
phone got thrown,
Whoa.
and yeah, like I remember hearing it hit the ground,
Mhm.
man, and yeah, he filled us in pretty quickly though. That was nice. I was happy about that. I was worried, but he didn't let us worry for very long about that. But yeah, just the fact that it happened though was
Tough Canuck. He's a tough Canuck. He can
yeah, yeah. Yeah, but he also wouldn't hurt a fly. I don't think, really.
Oh, unless you had to, of course.
Yeah, right. That's what I mean. Yeah.
Anorexic says, "Damn, I don't recognize Pushin. How much he's blossomed."
Yeah.
Thanks. I guess. I don't know. I didn't realize I was blossoming. Now I'm embarrassed.
No, you came a long way.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm proud of you, man. You're sticking with us and hanging in there, because I know it's hard, because I know I had a hard time for the last about 6 months. I was shaking, nervous. I was, couldn't function. I couldn't think clearly.
Charlie Brown.
Yeah, but Splatter's been here almost a year and a half now.
Yeah, in October it'll be like 2 years.
2 years, yeah. Because I know I've been here about a year, off and on. But yeah, pushing, sticking to it. So yeah, I'm really proud of him.
Look at the cat.
Thanks, Jose.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm proud of you guys. I'm proud of the chat. I really am. There. Yeah. Best place ever. Best chat ever.
Yeah,
They are.
It's a good hangout. Yeah, good
The bomb.
Yep.
All right, so guys, again,
The bomb chat.
what we're gonna. Here's the thing: I don't always see in the chat messages, and StreamYard deletes them fast. So if you want to join, I'm going to ask that you come backstage, and then I'll let you know in the private chat if I'm going to have a list, and when you see your name on the list, feel free to either sit backstage or go back and chat, because each person on stage is going to have up to 30 minutes. And if you don't want to sit backstage 30 minutes, you can go back and chat, and I'll call you up when it's your turn. It's all good. I just need people to go backstage, let me know they want to join us, so that way I can make a list. All right. So, hello, LVA Paul. All right, give me a moment. Writing Paul down. All right.
Multitasking.
It's time to open these lines up. Well, the single line.
Oh, yeah. Next up. I'm not going to do that every time. I probably won't ever do that again, actually.
No, totally do it again. Totally. I'll Josh clip it. So
Wow.
I can just play it with a button.
All right.
You can make a whole new intro based around that clip.
Josh, timestamp. Timestamp, it's 28 minutes, 30 seconds.
Oh, man.
No, Anorexic, we're not going through this again. I'm not removing your mod. It's fine. It's okay. It's because you haven't been here. There's new people. It's all good.
Be nervous. Be very nervous.
No, don't be nervous. Come join us, everyone. Let's join the stream, everybody. Come on, you can do it.
Come inside. Come inside.
Come on in.
We're just sitting here waiting for you.
Yep.
Who's next? Who's first?
Take your jacket off and come on.
Yeah, who's first? Who's number one?
know,
Who's number one?
Your clothes off, man. Shush.
Yeah, I like that background. It's a good background. Nice.
It is, and it matches the blue theme of the intro. So
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's 33 people on, so
I know,
wow.
but
Well, we
there's
already
only
confirmed.
24 likes. So guys, since no one's joining us, please hit like on the stream if you haven't already. I would very much appreciate it.
I see 31, 32 now.
The more people who hit like, the more YouTube will share it out with other people, especially after my fake ad read. Okay, we got 2 people backstage.
All right.
I only got 9 likes. I got 25 likes now.
Ormane is here. And
Yeah. All right.
D-Man, you are next in line. I have you on the list. If you want to go back chat, feel free. If you want to hang out, that's cool too. D-Man is next in line.
Very cool.
Next.
Hey, Ormane.
Hey, Ormane.
Yeah. What's up, man?
On there.
Are you on a great journey?
Can you guys see that?
What are we seeing?
Let me put you on full screen.
Yeah. Good idea. Oh yeah.
You're looking at the beavers built the dam and blocked my way up this channel. Stepped out on the open water.
Oh no.
No, it's fine. I didn't realize that the beaver said, yeah, so there's a big channel that goes up this way. And I've gotten a lot of good deer pictures up there before. Anyways, that's what I'm doing. I'm out here on the water.
That's
being
cool,
a good
man. How long you been out there?
So I left home this morning. So
Okay.
I'm circumnavigating. I've made it almost all the way around the lake in one little trip. And so now I found it's going to be really windy. So I've worked really hard through all the wind to get to this side of the lake. And now I should be on Easy Street until I run out of food and cigarettes.
Right on.
Well, let's hope you don't run out of food or cigarettes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Food.
Man,
Right.
yeah, sure. Is
So-
there any other people on the lake, or is it just you and the wildlife? Pretty
Not
much.
where I'm at. There were some people fishing on the other side, but I'm heading up into the wilderness area where there's 2 different rivers at this lake is separated by a giant peninsula in the middle, and
Mhm.
one is the Wakarusa River in Kansas, and then the other is like a big, huge, I don't know, it's just a big creek, but anyways, so I'm heading up I came from the other river and I swung all the way around, and now I'm probably maybe about 4 hours from the other river. But that's
Man.
just the complete. If you can see those lights off in the distance,
Yeah.
that's the other side of the lake. It's about 20 miles an hour of wind over there. So
Man.
I'll eventually tomorrow.
You're gonna add a keel and have a sail.
Yeah, I've done that before. It's hard to manage. You have to stop and build stuff. You know, the wilderness is kind of unforgiving. The lake, the water's really high. You can't get to the shoreline everywhere. That's why I was heading up into these creeks. But, I'm just getting ready for tomorrow. So, but I came on tonight because here's my issue lately.
Mhm.
I entered into this Mandela effect stuff with an entertaining skepticism, right?
Mhm. Yes.
Now, what's tripped me up more than anything is everybody has their own individual theory. And there's some really good solid sounding theories, and there's some really out there hard to digest theories. But I mean, now that they've released all the UFO files, how many people got to throw away their tinfoil hat? So skepticism is should be held out for the theory, but it's like Bigfoot. I don't need to see any more pictures. I know he's out there, right? I don't need to see any of like, you guys really dig up and find all this evidence. And it's like, yep, Yep, that name checks out. Yep, can't rely on that memory. Yep, and so and then you start seeing these YouTube videos about what they actually did at CERN, and then you start looking at like what Alan Parsons did in the 50s and 60s with Aleister Crowley. They opened up portals and they died before they could close them.
Yep.
Right. So we've had, since Roswell incident, we've had, since World War II, an entire generation being raised on anomalous fictional reality, where and not fictional, where what I mean by that is we now live in a reality where anything is 10 times more possible than it ever was before.
I
And
agree.
Same thing, guys.
all the things that they called us crazy about that have all been proven. So I'm left in this little corner of the world. And I think Sandy kind of has the same kind of take on it. And I think Splatter maybe too. So it's like, are we watching God create miracles as people try to pervert and destroy and distort things? And so we're watching all of this in real time. And so we're, like, I guess the phrase is we've been Mandela affected. But what we really are is we're not numb like the way people in the 50s and 60s were. Nobody cared about that stuff. Now, I can't be a skeptic anymore. The only thing I can be skeptical about are individual theories. But you could not disprove to me that either through trickery, treachery, or accident, there are facets of reality that are indescribably and inexplicably different than what we expect them to be. That much you can't argue. And so it makes the topic more interesting as time goes on, because now that my tinfoil hat's in the trash, I'm getting sun on it. And so I'm just amazed at all this stuff. And then here's one more thing I wanted to, it was too much to type out in the chat.
It's okay.
So, the latest science on dreaming and sleeping and consciousness is the latest theory on dreaming is that we dream to protect our brain's basic construct from being erased when we do sleep, because your mind resets and you do these things. So your brain has to protect certain connections that it made during the day, right? And so
Yeah, it's sort of like a computer. Like even a computer has a battery, and that battery is to keep the memory going when it's unplugged. And if something goes wrong with that battery, you could lose the whole thing. And the same thing could happen with your brain. And I look at that like that's how I see Alzheimer's. You see what I'm saying? Like,
well, and totally. So the fact that we know that much and we can manipulate the brain, and this, we have a whole generation of people that might not really be schizophrenic. They might have just been test subjects, because so now we live in this new reality where we just have to accept that you can't trust anything. And historical information is not as valid as the sign of the times. Whereas as a society, we constructed our society around history, right? And what did the Romans do? Now we have to really, and I think this leads us into a spiritual discussion, because that's got to be about the only anchor left when everything else has lost the foundation, right? So I don't know how spiritual what's the word when you don't have parents?
orphan.
Yeah, I don't know how spiritual orphans can navigate the world. They must be really drastically confused.
Or they just don't pay attention to what's going on around them.
I can't imagine that, but I understand.
I can't either. I can't either, but I see it. I'd see deniers come in, and how do you not notice all this stuff happening around you? And I would hold on to that tinfoil hat, because as much as they're telling us, it's only the tip of the iceberg.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, the point to me is you can never again call me a conspiracy theorist for assimilating information in a collective conscience and social media and finding out what other people are talking about.
True.
Right? Because
I agree.
that's another thing that we have with the internet. We have become a external hive mind. And that's a lot. So
In a
they
good
have
way. There's a bad hive mind too. This is a good hive mind.
well, what it means to the powers that be is they have to work a lot harder. And there's a streamer that I like called Salty Cracker, and he says it
I
best.
know.
Okay, what his saying is, I was promised better propaganda. This shit is fucking retarded. Right? It's too easy. Don't show me any more NASA green screens of the ISS in their swimming pool or whatever. Like I was promised better propaganda.
Yep. I agree. Because
Yeah,
that's true. Like, I don't know about you, but growing up in the 80s, I didn't think there was propaganda in the United States.
Well,
yeah.
yeah,
And
because if the government was lying to us, the news would tell us.
right. Right. I'm not saying that the government was never lying. I'm just saying, like you said, Ormane, we would be told that we were being lied to. And
We believed
they
a guy
weren't.
named Wolf Blitzer.
No. Your local news you could trust. And I don't know, it was such a, we were living in the Cold War, and it was better. That's messed up. That is messed up.
Yeah, they convinced us that it was normal to hide underneath your desk and wait to
Yeah.
die.
Yeah.
They're just
Hey, Hey, Analog Line says propaganda was legalized in the United States
That's
through the
correct.
Smith-Mundt Act in 2012. That is correct. Thank you because I forgot what it was called, so I didn't bring it up. So thank you.
Yeah, nice job.
Cops can lie in the course of an investigation as long as it's not held as evidence. They can lie to get evidence. It's crazy. Yeah. So, and there's another, to me, how it connects in the real world. Truth has been eroded, and you have to really, like, there's a lot of subjects where the details don't matter. It's what's going on behind the scenes. So it makes it easier to accept. But now, like, you have to assume that every crazy video is AI. You're never going to see a Bigfoot or a Sasquatch or an alien that's not AI. And if we do, how do we know the difference? Right? What are we even looking for? What we're really looking at, like when, the Pharisees asked Jesus, you're like, well, give us a sign of your second coming. And he was like, you can't even see the sign of the times. What do you want, a full moon or something? Like you can't look around and see what's going on. It's all deception.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
So I'm fascinated by the aspect of the Mandela effect community is really like trying to unravel a big Gordian knot made of deception, propaganda, and lies all twisted and woven together, right? And so y'all be sitting up at night trying to unweave that big, and you know what a Gordian knot is, right?
No.
Oh, okay. Imagine a long woven keychain wrapped up into a really tight ball. And the only way you can untie it's a historical thing, but a Gordian knot, the secret sauce to it is that you can't untie it. You have to cleave it in half with a sword. It's the only way to untie a Gordian knot, right? So it's like a big deal. It's like a seal.
Gotcha.
Oh, I got you.
So, and that's the information age that we're all like swimming in, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you can't untie it. You can't unravel it. You can't figure out where the end or the beginning is. And so I think, as you know, like my favorite artist is MC Escher. And he draws all those crazy like staircases that go nowhere and hands drawing each other. And it's just total chaos and nonsense. And I kind of like that. You know, I
Yeah.
like the chaos and nonsense. It's a bizarre, you know, I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm just using up my time.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've been really enjoying everything you said and agreeing with silently. Just letting you go with it. Yeah, yeah. Please keep.
The main thing is that it's harder and harder to be a skeptic. I can no longer sit back and say, "Oh, there's no way that happened." Yeah, no, now we have to accept that these things happen. We just don't know why, right? So, and that's that. I'm just at the point in life where ignoring that and you know trying to write everything off like it's nothing and everybody else is crazy kind of makes me feel crazy, right? Because what am I
Yes.
not noticing anything? You know, I
But
see all the
here's the thing. We're
craziness.
here to let you know you're not crazy, though.
Right? Well, that's appreciated. Anyways, can you guys even see the shoreline?
I can put it on full screen. Go ahead.
Oh, if you want, I'll just turn the camera around and shine my light over here. Because now that I'm out of this wind, there. Now can you see it?
Yeah. How's
Yes.
the additions you made to your kayak? How's that working out?
It's awesome. I've officially logged 25.
Sweet. Uh-oh.
Did we lose Ormane?
I think we did.
He might be back. He might come back.
I know. I'm gonna give him a second.
Oh yeah, we lost D-Man. He said his connection was getting bad.
Yes.
You got attacked by a beaver.
Oh, he's back. He's back. He's back.
All right.
Am I fading out again? Let me stop moving forward.
Yeah, we lost you for a minute. You
We
froze.
lost you. We lost you when you said you made it officially 25, and then we lost you.
Oh, yeah. We're getting here to the lake this morning. That's 25 miles on my cart.
Man.
And
Yeah.
so
Wow.
by the
that was
time
cool.
we get home, it'll be 30 miles.
Nice.
So,
That was cool to see you build that over. What was it like? You did it in like a week, right?
kind of.
I mean, yeah, like here and there.
I'll work on shit for like 20 minutes and then I'll walk away for 2 days and then, you know, so time kind of not that relevant me.
I do want to like commend you on how like, I mean, just like, you know, your craftsmanship and the fact that you're able to, you know, just teach as you're going along and doing these things. It's really that's not many people can do that, and you can do that really well. And
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I like doing that. You know, when I did stained glass, I've worked in studios where we had like, well, one studio we taught the local community college. If you took a stained glass class, they came to our shop, and so I taught that class, and I got good at that. And then I worked at another really famous studio, and they would have like kids come in for like school trips, you know.
yeah.
So we were always explaining. And then when I became a shop foreman, you know, trying to teach somebody that doesn't know anything about stained glass how to get something done, you know. And so there's just been a lot of years of that. I don't have anybody to share it with but the internet.
Man, yeah. I mean, I can't believe you didn't get more people in. I mean, I'm not trying to, you know, put that on the spotlight, but I feel like you deserve to have a lot more viewers than you were having for those things, because like I loved it. I loved watching it. Like, it was cool, and yeah,
I think it's kind of weird. You kind of have to. I don't know. It's different. I like doing it. It's a weird tension. But I think if I was more consistent, if I was doing that every single day, uh, but it's just a retirement studio, so I'm not trying to work that hard.
yeah.
It's summertime, man. I'm out here in my kayak trying to not be an old man. Trying to. Oh shoot! I started moving forward again. I still there?
How's the new apartment doing?
Insane.
Insane?
Oh yeah, it's
Is that
totally
good or
crazy.
bad?
Yeah,
Is it
in a
fun
good
to
way or
do?
a bad way.
Yeah.
Both. So I have two really cool neighbors that are just as nice as could be. And then there's this other dude that lives downstairs. This is something I haven't talked about anywhere, and I've just been trying to kind of keep it under wraps because it's just so dumb. So I moved there in January 1st, right?
Yeah.
And I signed a no smoking clause on my lease to only smoke outside. And the guy, I'm on the second floor. It's only 2 stories. It's like a sixplex. And so the guy and his wife that live underneath of me, it's really weird. So there's 3 studio apartments where 3 of us disabled poor ass people live. And our 3 studio apartments are their entire apartment underneath all 3 of ours, right? So it's really weird, economic, social, strange thing. So he's got this big fake fire pit that he throws his cigarette butts in and all that. So I was there 8 days. And I was like in the ladder with the window open in January, taking a little couple puffs of weed and blowing it out the window. This guy came up there on January 8th, came up to me while I was sitting outside smoking a cigarette, put his arm around me and he was like, "Oh, you smoked a good shit." And he was all laughing like, "Oh yeah, man, we're going to be buddies." And I kind of stepped back and I started laughing because I was so shocked. And I stuck my hand out to shake his hand, like just as a show of like, here, this is a little bit more appropriate.
Yeah, right.
And then he pulled me in tighter and he got right in my ear and got all serious and evil. And he was like, "We don't do that here."
Oh,
And I was like, "Oh, dude, you are a fucking creepo."
wow.
So I let that fester for a few months, and about 2 weeks ago, I finally caught that dude outside, and I'm 110 pounds soaking wet. This guy's like 6'3", big old giant dude. And I just started yelling at him. I was like, "Man, you fucking put your hands all over me. You're coercing me." And he was like trying to deny it. I said, "Man, if this was prison, you would go to the hole for coercion and manipulation." I said, "There's no way that my little couple hits of weed out the window and then you guys sit here and act like I'm some kind of weirdo asshole or something. I'm disabled. I'm not a jerk off. I'm disabled, asshole." And I told him, I said, "Man, if you want to live up underneath a bunch of disabled poor people, maybe you ought to better have a little bit more fucking humility." And so
Yeah. Good.
Wow.
I laid into him. So then yesterday on Mother's Day, in that same fire pit that he throws all his cigarette butts in, he filled it full of charcoal. It's right underneath my living room window. Filled my whole house. Oh yeah. Filled my whole house up with charcoal smell.
Oh.
And the other poor disabled kid that lives next door, he has seizures and shit. He came outside, was like, "What the hell's that?" I was like, "Yeah." I said, "Homeboy's down there cooking steaks on his ashtray."
Wow. Daryl Neal says it's truly not about just the smoke. It's about telling you what to do.
Yeah. Exactly.
Holier than thou. And yeah.
I'm a 55-year-old man. And I told him, I said, man, do I look intimidated to you? And other than that, so they have like I live like on a main thoroughfare, and these businesses next door at 2 o'clock in the morning every week, they do their parking lot vacuums. It's insane. And so there's a lot of industrial noise that I've tried really hard over the last 5 months. I'm getting used to it. But the only problem is that guy is really making me feel like he's gonna tell the landlord on me or something, and he smokes too. It's crazy.
Man.
So I don't know how it's going. I'm worried that I have to go be homeless again if they don't sign another lease with me, because I don't know how much pull this guy has with the management. So that's how it's going. It's kind of a constant anxiety that's really bugging me. And then on a more personal note of other stuff, there's a lot of stuff about when you guys first met me in the submarine and how I got there and the story with that and all that. I need to tell all that whole story one of these days because, it's crazy. I went from living with my mom to being abandoned at the lake, and then I went to the rescue mission and the schizophrenic beat me up, and then my family took and dropped me off in my tent, and I was crazy, man. They abandoned me out here. And so there's a whole story of the last 3 years that guess what? One for you. Y'all see that?
I do.
What is it?
I'm stuck on a log.
It's a dam.
Oh,
It's called, that fucking log goes all the way. I'll be damned, and the water goes all the way to the shoreline. Can you believe it?
man.
I can. They're very
too much.
efficient at creating dams.
Okay, ducking under the spider web, going around this must have been a giant ass tree. I feel like I'm paddling a mile out of the way. Okay.
Be careful.
Oh no, it's all good. I've even got more battery. You see that big huge tree?
Yeah.
You hit a
Yeah.
pothole.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it's like.
Pothole.
But yeah, there's no moon out. It's a completely moonless night. The stars straight above are awesome. So
Nice.
we have the best way I can sum all that up. I do want to tell my whole entire story because I've told it in bits and pieces, and it's all weird. But I've lost my train of thought. But that's what I say. Is that they say trauma begets trauma. And I don't know if that's true or not, but I've just really been through some trials and tribulations. And I think I'm doing okay. I feel like I'm starting to come out on the other end. Unfortunately, it was a meat grinder, and I'm just hamburger now, but I am coming out on the other end. The light at the end of the tunnel turned out to be an oncoming train, right?
Yeah.
Well, I was going to tell you that that we're down to your last minute and a half, but D-Man left and Noelle left. I texted Noelle that she should come back. She's next, but guys, if you want to join us, come backstage. You'll be next up. But for now, we have Mormone here.
Yeah.
Can I be next?
Yeah, we need to hear Splatter's story. See, the only thing we really know about Splatter is his last chapter. I don't know the prologue, the first chapter. I don't know what happened in the middle. I don't know nothing about Splatter.
I know. We're supposed to do a community spotlight on Splatter, but he doesn't want to do it.
Yeah, I forgot about
I
that.
got nothing interesting except bad news stuff, so no one wants to hear my sad story.
Well, you want to bet?
People
You
buy
do
sad
get the light
stories.
about it.
Yeah.
You know what? It's not
People
a
love
sad
bad. People
story.
love bad news.
It's not really a bad news because you kind of ended up in a pretty decent outcome at the end of whatever your story was. It seems like you got a nice little situation at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Yes.
So there's got to be a transition there story somehow.
Those are the
Yeah.
best bad news stories that people love.
Just gotta stop
Yeah.
and put it together. That's all pieces.
Yeah. Yeah, the bad news is just things that you persevered through. People would probably be surprised what you lived through.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Unless you're a cyborg and you were just born online.
Oh no. I
I'm
was
telling you,
born in
Noel, if
in a
she wants to
barn.
come on,
Apparently, I
you were born in Florida?
was born
She
in a
said it,
barn.
man.
Apparently,
Oh, on a farm. I was going to say, you're an American?
Hey, Ormane,
We can't hear you. You're muffled.
no, my mother always said I was born in a barn.
In a barn.
Yeah.
But Ormane is also muffled. I couldn't hear what he said either.
Oh, am I getting out of range again? I've
There
paddled
you go.
about a half mile. I'm just holding this phone up in my hand. It's kind of silly to be doing what I'm doing.
Well, hey, Ormane, yeah, we got a question in the chat. Anorexic dyslexic wants to know about when you were friends or best friends with. Yeah, I remember this. Best friends with the pager guy, the original tech guy. Yeah,
That's a good memory. Okay. I know the man who invented texting.
man.
So here's the deal. When I was a teenager, my pot smoking buddy, he was in juvenile hall and he had to go get a root canal and he fucking escaped juvenile hall from the dentist office. So he was on the run for like 2 or 3 years while we were all in high school. He was on the run. And so the dark side of the story is that he ended up doing favors of a non-clothed variety to this creepy old Russian deaf guy. And this guy was like a computer whiz. He's also the guy that invented that. So you know what an automatic dialer is? Where if you call a radio station, he invented the program that'll make it keep ringing until they answer and you'll never get a busy signal.
Oh, wow.
So he used to try to do all kinds of weird stuff like that. And anyways, so him and all of his friends, he took these Motorola pagers, and because they were all a group of deaf people, and he hooked them up through the pagers and he rewrote the software with an external chip, and it was all taped together in plastic, and he gave these pagers out to 5 or 6 people. And what it enabled the deaf people to do for the first time was type directly onto the keyboard and type a message through the pager instead of having to call the phone number. So instead of sending the phone number, it was sending full sentences. And the only way it worked was he had like these 4 old crazy ass computers hooked up in his living room with these old fashioned dot matrix printers. And so we could sit there and get stoned and read all the freaky conversations that these old deaf crazy people were talking about. And so he eventually sold that to Motorola, and we drove out to Denver and he met with all those people, and then they came back and he bought Sean, my friend, he bought him a Toyota 4Runner. He paid off his house. They bought all kinds of toys. That both of them quit their jobs, and they were just like 2 fag boys, and paradise, it's like a weird situation. He started off as a teenager, but he was 18 at this point. And so that was the man who invented texting.
Wow.
That is cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was all
That
just
is
deaf.
very cool.
It was
Yep.
all just deaf people. So if you look this guy up, he's a real creepo. But he's also this is crazy history. But so he had a communications business because when the Disabilities Act became legal back in the 80s or 90s, he
Mhm.
had the contract to put all the TTYs in the jails so deaf people could get bonded out. And so he had this business doing that. And so him and my friend Sean rented half of a building out, and the other half of the building was Olathe stained glass. And it was this little old lady that was their neighbor that had a heart attack, and she needed a young kid that could pick up and carry big pieces of glass and run a sandblast booth. And so she was, like in her 70s, and she wanted an apprentice. And so my friends came and picked me up and scooped me up, and I took my sketchbook, and I ended up moving in that day. And so that's how I got into stained glass, was these crazy ass people.
Man.
And yeah, so that was like
That is a crazy way to get into stained glass.
truly.
Man,
And
that's really ironic. Like on the way home today, like I drive. There's like two churches that are like really close to my house, and they're like a quarter mile away from each other. But like the one that's closest to my house, it's always had this. It's I mean I guess it's technically stained glass, but it's all it is like it's a big window, and there's just a bunch of different panes that are different colors. You know what I mean?
the big thick chunks of glass
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. And
that's
like,
called dalle de verre.
it's what?
That's called dalle de verre. It's a
Okay.
French word. It basically just means it's actually the original form of stained glass in antiquity. That's how the Muslims made their windows way back in the day.
Okay.
But what that is like inch thick slabs of glass. And you don't really cut them with a cutter. You cut them with a tile cutter. And then you go around the edges of them and you chip them with a little rock hammer, and it makes all the light, transmute every which way. And then you rub a bunch of just God, it's so dumb. What is that stuff? Crap. It's like the rubber ink stuff, the rubber glue. You rub rubber glue on the back.
Rubber cement?
Yes, rubber cement. Thank you. And that just protects the glass from the epoxy. So then you lay them out on the table and you build a little frame around it, and you fill it about a third of the way up that inch with sand. And then you pour epoxy on it. And then you take a torch and you freaking melt it and release it from the table and burn off all the extra epoxy. And so in the stained glass industries, those are really the cheapest window you can buy.
Yeah, I figured it seemed like it was. I mean, I obviously would take a lot less than, the care and effort that you put into the one pane that you made, or which I guess is not even really considered to be a pane. It's just a
just a piece of.
I wish I had Ormone as my teacher when I was making my turtle, because I never thought of that, getting sand and using the blowtorch to fuse the plates. I was using solder to make the turtle shell, and using sand to make glass would have made so much more sense.
No. The sand in this situation is just filler. So that otherwise those would cost about another $1,000 worth of epoxy. And the sand is to match whatever exterior of the building.
Okay.
But what we're talking about, people are doing in their microwaves now. They're melting glass on and you can even make your own forms if you've got some clay. You know what bisque is?
Yep.
When you don't fire it, it's just dried clay.
Yes.
You can use that in the microwave and put a piece of glass over it and melt it into that bisque shape.
Man.
Don't use a microwave that you use for food to do that. It should be a microwave used for crafting.
Yeah.
Just a heads up.
Preferably a microwave you don't care if it blows up. I've never
Right.
tried it, but I've seen a
Use
lot
the micro.
of doing that on YouTube.
But yeah, no, like I was just gonna say, like that church, like it's had that stained glass, like the same style. It's been there like since I can remember, like because my uncle and my grandparents used to live in this house, and so I've seen it. I've driven by it, ridden by it, like for the last 40 years, and or more, and they were taking it out. Like they were removing the stained glass. Like I saw it when I was going into town, and then I saw it when I was coming back, and they're definitely removing it. I don't know why, but I just thought that was kind of interesting, and that you popped in, and I saw that just a few hours ago. Like, well, I guess it's a little bit more than that, but still, I thought that was
taking it to one of those, those rehab restoration antique buyers. They run around and they'll go out in the country and buy up all those windows, and they'll take them back to a studio and have a guy like me chop them up and make an artsy little window out of them.
Yeah, I mean it always. I mean, I'm interested to see what they're going to be doing there, like in place of that, because it's always looked like that, like this, like my whole life, pretty much.
If the church is still in use, it might be a restoration.
Yeah, I mean it looked fine. I mean it's looked the same. Like I said, it's looked the exact same. Like I may have seen, like over the years, I may have seen like a pane or two like getting replaced. Maybe like I can kind of remember that, like maybe as a kid, like seeing that. But
another thing, in a lot of Midwestern churches, most of your stained glass windows are like in honor of like somebody that's been going to that church for like 50 years, and their children buy them a window to honor their name in the church or whatever, and so they'll donate a window to be built in that person's name. So like it might represent some old lady dying. I mean, I hate to.
All right, I'll send my condolences to the church. Then I'll be sure to do that.
Yeah, it's a lot of stained glass it's a lot of memorials is where a lot of that money comes from in those big churches.
Yeah. But I mean, it's so crazy that, like, I mean, they got away with that, and it's a pretty big church. I mean, it's not a gigantic church or anything, but it's about the same size as the church, but it's right down the road, and yeah, it's a large church, I guess I'd say, but they got away with that, and then like where I went to school, like private school and at Christ Episcopal. Their stained glass, like the stuff that they used, it was like something that you would create, but like on a huge scale, like I'm sure that you've done, like you've done that. I know, but it's just funny how how the different churches, one can get away with just putting up, basically putting up windows, like different colored windows, and the other one has to actually work at it, make something really beautiful. And yeah,
I worked for a studio like that, and the artist, bless her heart, she was a wonderful artist, but she was like 65, 70 years old, and everything she designed looked like it was right out of the 1950s. Right? So she was still design, and like in the 50s, all that clunky stuff was popular. And so this poor lady, she was designed, and so they brought in another artist from New York, and man, our business just started booming, and they kind of forced her into retirement, the poor lady. But
Aw.
you know, you get stuck in your, you know, that was her era, you know,
Yeah.
and her artwork was perfect for the 50s and 60s. It just didn't. People don't, you know, people like you say, they don't want all that clunky stuff. Now they want finery.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm guessing is going to be going up in this church, but who knows? They may have just been rearranging the panes to where, you know, maybe that's what they did.
I've done that before. We took a church, Raytown First Baptist. If you Google that, Raytown First Baptist Church in Raytown, Missouri, they had an old, huge building with really old, like turn of the century stained glass with, you know, Moses and Jesus and all the, you know, all the saints and, you know, not Catholic, but, you know, all the disciples. A really beautiful artwork
Yeah.
that wrapped
Yeah.
all the way around all the way around the church. They're different windows. And
Yeah.
they built a mega church. So if you go look up Raytown First Baptist Church, what you'll see is a giant superstructure up front, and they took all of the windows from all the way around that whole other building and made it into a collage on the front of
Wow.
this big, huge mega church. And so we had to like design and like piece them all together and add borders, and you know, like it was like taking apart a Rubik's cube to make a puzzle. And so
Man.
that thing is like 50 foot tall. It's a huge, crazy, expensive mega church. They're like on, you know, Sunday morning on TV in Kansas City. It's one of those big, crazy mega churches.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
we made
Man.
one big giant wall out
Wow.
of all the windows that wrapped around the building. I think it looks stupid. It's
Oh,
a
really?
cool idea, but it looks dumb.
Oh, that's a shame.
You know,
Man, yeah.
they
I had such a different vision in my head from after everything that you were saying. I was like, this thing must look amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, leading the jury. He was leading the jury.
It's like making a quilt out of a bunch of Rembrandts. You know,
Right.
you
Oh,
wouldn't
yeah.
put a bunch of fine paintings together. You know?
I was thinking the same thing. This thing must be beautiful.
Yeah, yeah. Individually, each one was. But
It's
I
kind of
think
like, yeah. Sorry. Go ahead, Renee. Sorry.
the most beautiful window that I've ever seen, a modern window, is an artist, Russell Joy, that I used to work for. He designed a like a Pocahontas Mother Mary, where it's a beautiful Indian lady holding a little baby deer, and it's meant to represent like the America, or you know, the you know, for American Native Christians.
Yeah.
You know, because everybody has it. The Filipinos have beautiful Marys too.
India.
They, you know, some of these Chinese churches that are Christianized, they have some really beautiful artwork because a lot of it's like that old Chinese silk robes, and you know, they're making Chinese women look like, you know, Mother Mary holding a little Chinese baby, which is fine, but there's some of the most beautiful paintings that this guy has ever done is reproducing Mary in different
That's cool.
I'm gonna have to check that out because
Yeah,
we do
I
have
like that.
Chinese Catholic churches around here,
Look
especially
up,
in Chinatown.
look up
Wow.
Joy, Joy, stained glass. I worked for him years ago, and then he was the artist that I said, I told you, he came from New York, and we worked at his studio together, and then he started his own business, and I was building windows for him. And yeah, so look up Russell Joy. I used to work for him, and I think he is like one of the most modern, best glass artists that I've ever met. The guy is phenomenal.
His website is out of date. It keeps telling me it's not a secure connection and makes me go back to the search.
Huh.
But he does have a Facebook page,
Oh wow.
and the Facebook page has his artwork. So I'm going to drop that in the chat for everyone.
Yeah, if you look at the windows in San Francisco, I built those. If you look at oh gosh, this is going way back years. I'm not surprised to hear that. He was getting kind of old when we parted ways.
Oh, you
Uh-oh.
think he stopped updating his website? Yeah, the last post. I'm sorry to say this. His last post was in 2023, January.
Oh wow. Huh. Yeah, we didn't part on good terms. I haven't talked to him in years. I was working for him and we had a bunch of work in the shop and
Oh, I got it.
he asked me if I knew anybody that wanted a job. And I was like, yeah, there's this kid that lives downstairs. And so we brought this kid in to teach him how to do stained glass, to do some basic, stuff and, help us catch up around the shop. And they called this kid behind my back and I was his ride to work. And they called this kid and wanted him to come to work by himself and asked that they wanted to know how he felt if they fired me, if he would still come. And I was like, oh hell no. I went and got my tools the very next day and gave him a piece of my mind. And then I moved out to Colorado and ended up working for another guy out there. But
well, I got his website working. I sent it. I put it in the group. Can either Astral or Splat or someone present it? The website, Astral. Are you there? Oh, he's already got it.
Yeah, so that's I really think we didn't part on good terms, but he is a really good artist. If the Catholic diocese has a broken window, they'll send it to him to reproduce it. He can make stuff look like it came from the 1800s. He can match stuff so beautiful. Yeah, he's just a really good artist.
If you scroll down on the page, there should be a place that says 3 types of stained glass.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe that was from the first page and you're on a... Yeah, 3 types. Contemporary, right there. Traditional, contemporary, and faceted. Which one should we look at? Traditional?
The faceted is the big ugly chunks.
So traditional is like in the old churches, right?
Yeah. His
go to traditional.
Is beyond. Type in Lexington. Oh wait, is that that looks like the San Francisco one in the background?
Yeah, that's the website. That's his website.
Right, but I mean that particular. I'm looking at that bird in the ocean. That looks like the San Francisco windows.
Well, it's just him showing the his work. Like this is the traditional type that he shows.
Oh, there he is. God, those pictures don't do him justice.
Is there a link at the top that says gallery or like photos or anything like that? I don't know. I'm asking. I can't see.
There's types of glass. There's about. There's contact.
Yeah, I don't see. He doesn't seem to have a gallery of his photos, of his work.
Oh, that used to be a really fully loaded website. I haven't looked at it in years.
Well, apparently it was redesigned in it says 2019.
Huh. I'll be darned. Yeah, I don't know. I'm out of that game. I just do my shit at home now. I don't play around with all those people. The stained glass is the one with the boats. So that picture there, the one with the boats and Jesus on the shoreline, that is 3 layers of glass in some places where there's like, it was just so crazy putting that together because you had to cut it out. It was like cutting out 2 windows because it was like the way Louis Comfort Tiffany did with layers of glass to get the right look. And that was a crazy project. but it
Man,
looks
yeah.
new.
Yeah, it looks amazing.
Whoa,
I was
shit.
checking the Facebook page for the full one, but I didn't see it. Are you okay?
Yeah, I just found the short.
Yeah.
It happens. The water goes all the way up to the land. It's amazing. Oh my goodness. Well, guys, I feel like I'm manipulating time. Are we good?
There's no one waiting to join us. I keep dropping the link, but no one's come backstage.
Oh
Yeah,
my
this is
goodness.
the first. Everybody's enjoying hearing about your amazing life, Renee.
My amazing life.
I mean, yeah, it's true. Everybody's loving
Yeah, it's only amazing on YouTube. It doesn't.
it. Oh,
YouTube doesn't show the hours of pensive anxiety leading up to all those highlights.
man.
Really quickly, I do want to welcome to the
Oh,
chat.
no. Why would you get fired?
Yeah, I'm going to get to that in a second. LVA Paul, Gerald Neal, Shorty DMT, Analog Lime, Noel, Forge in the Flesh, Mustard Seed of Faith, Martine, Tellum, Johnny P. DeRosa, LJ, Kenraz, DD74, Gary Thorsel, Logical Observations, Morgan and Yanni, who all joined the chat
Wow.
while Ormane was on stage. And in the studio says, I just got fired from my job.
No way.
And I'm going through so much snowballing, but I got offered 3 jobs now. Congratulations.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, as long as they're better jobs.
That's how you tell a story right there. Good job.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's yeah. That's good news then.
Yeah.
Ormane just dropped out. I hope you're okay. Oh, he's back. Good.
Sorry.
He's back.
Fantastic.
There he is.
Utterly.
Welcome, Ben Spastic. Mr. Ben Spastic, excuse me.
Utterly
Is this the
fascinating.
carpool? Is that what happened?
You cut it. You just dropped out.
I said, is this the carpool? Is that what happened?
No, that was just people joining while you were
Yeah.
talking.
Right on.
Utterly.
We were too close to going on schedule.
It
On
was the Ormane boat fleet. That's what it was.
There you go.
Yeah, nice.
I think Morgan's having a cow.
Oh,
No, Morgan
That
says
sounds
he's
painful.
utterly fascinated.
Yeah, he's having a cow. See?
no. I appreciate all the positivity. All that stuff is, a lot of that is just way back old ancient history. You know, all my stained glass days. I haven't really messed with it a whole lot for the last couple of years. I'm just kind of reviving that part of my life. That was one of the things I was really missing out being homeless, was not having my little studio, you know,
Yeah.
not being able to glue some stuff together, you know, whatever.
Well, how did your cousin like her window?
I won't let her see it yet.
Oh, okay.
I told her she's not to watch any of my live streams because I didn't want the. But before I went kayaking, I just finished making and painting that frame, and it's all done. So she's gonna come out to the house and pick it up soon. She's gonna love it.
Yeah.
It's her son's jersey from college, and that's what the whole big deal to her was. I guess that coach pulled him from a really crappy piece of shit college down here in Branson, Missouri, and took that kid and took him all the way to the NBA. And so that Eastern Washington University has a real special place in her heart. You know, they pretty much took her son and made him an NBA legend. You know, not like you guys knew him and all, but he's making his money playing basketball.
Yeah, that's got to feel
Wow, that's
pretty
great.
good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
So
I did
that
notice-
thing that's just a reproduction of his jersey.
Yeah, I wanted to say, like, I never did get around to it, but I definitely noticed it because, like, my grandparents, they used to live in a little bitty town about 30 miles south of here, kind of south of here, southeast. And yeah, the town that you would go through before you got to their town, they were the Woden. That's the name of the town, but they were the Woden Eagles, and they had the exact same W and eagle, like you had on the yeah, like like the very same design. But yeah, I thought that was kind of cool. But anyway, but yeah, man, you did such a great job on that, and like I said, like the way you were explaining it as you went, like that was, man, I can't, I'm blown away that more people weren't there, like, because yeah, I felt privileged to be able to check that out for as much as I did.
You do one yourself.
Do what? Yeah,
Now you're ready to do one yourself.
yeah. I mean,
think
if I had any skills in art, then I might give it a try. But
you really don't need any skills in art. You just need a picture to work with.
yeah,
Really. I mean, I'm not as good as an artist as I'm really more of a craftsman. But I draw, and I like to paint and draw. But that's
yeah. I mean, I can relate to you there. Like I like to do it, but I really like when I say I can't do it, I really mean I really can't.
Yeah.
Trace?
Huh?
Like you can't trace, you can't follow.
Oh, I mean, yeah, no, I could. I guess I could trace. I don't know.
Well, that's what he's talking about. Like you print out a big image of it, and you literally put the glass on top.
Yeah. He did. He went over the whole process, and I did watch, like, not every stream, but I did watch probably 70 or 80% of them, and of that project. And
that's just a mosaic. The next thing I'm going to do is going to be like a more traditional, where it's actual, like a leaded window, where it could actually be installed as a window.
Oh wow,
that's what I'm going to do next. I've got a bunch of lead left over and some materials, and then after that I'm going to do a copper foil, which is, so you guys know what Tiffany lampshades are like, right?
Yep.
Okay. So I may have told this story before. Stop me if you guys heard it. So Lewis Comfort Tiffany is famous for those lampshades in commercial circles.
Oh, wait, before you go further, I'm sorry. For those of you that are not familiar with Tiffany lampshades, think like much prettier, nicer versions than the ones you would see in restaurants like Pizza Hut or TGI Fridays. Those nice glass lampshades. They were really popular in the 70s in homes. That type of lampshade, but much nicer, more florals, beautiful, decorative. Yeah. All right, so go on. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
That's all.
So Lewis Comfort Tiffany himself, he was a rich aristocrat, and he was kind of the black sheep of his family from Europe. He came over here and wanted to revolutionize the glass industry and make American glass. He wanted to make it stand out from everything else in Europe. So he spent all of his time in the scientific part of manufacturing sheets of glass to be able to, like, he'd make like 3 different really light greens, so that you put them all together, you get one good dark green. Like, right? So that was his thing that made him famous in artistic circles. Now, in his studio, how they made their bread and butter, they would just crank out these lamps. And there were 2 women that worked for him. And so when you have all those millions of tiny little pieces in a lampshade, they were wrapping those. You wrap them like a piece of tape around them now. And they have like, it's a piece of copper foil, but it has sticky stuff on the back. You wrap it around the edge and fold it over, and that gives you metal to solder it all together. So back in the day, the only way they didn't have tape, so they were putting wax on the back of really stiff sheets of copper, and wrapping them around those. And so that was two ladies that invented that technique of putting the wax on the edge and then wrapping it with copper. And so Louis Comfort Tiffany is credited for that, but it was really two ladies in his workshop that developed that. And it wasn't made popular until adhesives were invented. So leading, and then when you look at Louis Comfort Tiffany, he was just a Euro trash, like he was a good artist, don't get me wrong. But he took credit for what those ladies did. Those ladies made him millions of dollars, and they died poor. I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah, and solidified his name. Yeah, man.
So that's just how it is. And so and there's people down in Mexico. So like when I was in my apprenticeship, I built several of those lampshades. I've done a lot of repair. And back in the day, we would get paid a nickel for every piece of glass that we wrapped. So if one of those lampshades had like 500 or 600 pieces, that was 500 or 600 times a nickel. And we'd sit around at night and smoke weed and watch movies and TV and just sit and wrap. You have like a big form and you cover it with wax and you just wrap them with copper foil and you stick them on the wax, and then eventually you have a whole lampshade, and then somebody comes along and solders it. And so that's what that's all about. So I'm going to do a copper foil project. I'm going to do an actual leaded project where it's a traditional window. And then I'm going to do some 3-dimensional epoxy type sculpture stuff. So I've still got a lot of plans, more stuff coming.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Can't
Sure,
tell.
for
I
sure.
kinda lost my signal. I can't believe how far I've made it out here, guys. I am way back in here and I still got a signal. This is where I was at when I tried to live stream last, that I lost my signal. So I might get cut off. But
Okay, if you do, we'll be here.
yeah,
We still have no one backstage, so if any of you want to join us,
Yeah, Roger said he would come up in a little bit, I think.
yeah.
Roger, come on up. Take the pressure off of me. I feel like I'm being, like I'm being like,
This is the type of show where, when someone else joins, it's one at a time so they can get the spotlight. That's the whole point. So you guys can talk to us. You can ask us questions. You can tell us your experiences, whatever you want. It's one at a time. So you're not competing with a group of people,
Yeah, I like the format, except that, like, you guys come from Mandela stuff. I have to be honest. I like all you guys, and I'm not as interested in the Mandela stuff other than curiosity, other than I am really just the socialization. You guys are a really nice group of people.
It's okay.
Thanks. Yeah, that's nice.
You still see the Mandelas. That means that's cool. You're fine. You're fine. It's all right.
Oh, yeah. I see more than that, unfortunately.
Yeah, I know. But that's the thing. We don't just talk about Mandelas. We talk about UFOs and paranormal and,
All that
So-
bullshit.
I mean, and I'm with you, Ormane. Really, like I really get a lot out of the community. Like, yeah, that's probably my favorite part. Really.
Yeah, it's the good vibes.
Yeah. Yep. And the connections, the good vibes, and the good connections with good people.
And I have no idea how I ended up with such amazing people. Like literally best chat ever in the whole world. All together.
I think it's the way you carry yourself. It's the way. I think another thing too, Sandy, you're respected as a researcher. You are a staunch researcher. Like you come
Thank
hard with new facts like all the time. It's like, okay, I can't do. That's Sandy's job. She'll tell us what we need to know because you get deep.
I try.
Yeah.
I do want to say there is someone in the wings now, though.
Oh,
So-
no. Oh, no.
I'm not just going to kick Ormane off, though. I am going to say, Ormane, is there anything else you want to say to us before we switch?
Nice.
Thank you for
Well
joining us.
stated.
I hope you'll join us again soon, Ormane.
Thank you guys. It was fun. Thanks for having me on. Thanks for letting me be silly.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, thanks for
yeah.
being here. We love having you up here.
Yep. Yep.
Right on. All right, I'm gonna go back to the chat part until my batteries. I got great batteries. Hardly use my phone at all today.
All right,
Nice.
well, please be safe, and we will see you very soon.
Yeah.
Excellent. Thank you guys. I'll see you guys soon.
Take care,
See
bro.
you soon. Bye, Ormane. All right, guys, before I bring up the next person, please take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream. I would very much appreciate it. Subscribe if you haven't already, and ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. They are very much needed. They are never, ever required. If you would like the donut, links are in the description. That one's for you, Splatter. All right. Welcome LJ to the stage. Hey, LJ.
I missed it. Oh, I missed it.
Yeah, I've been here the whole show, but I didn't want to call in
Oh, here we are.
and interrupt
Thank you.
Ormane. I mean, anybody that is live from a kayak, I mean, they deserve they deserve to be on the air.
Yes.
That's a good point.
Yeah. And also, Ormane doesn't come up very often, so it was really good to have him up here.
Yeah, he said somebody take the pressure off him, so then I decided, okay, I'll call in.
It's time, yeah.
That's cool.
So how have you been, LJ?
Pretty good. I had to go out and put sheets over my vegetable plants. It's supposed to be widespread frost. This is May. Widespread frost tonight.
Well, that's what we were just talking about. Random Australian, welcome. You're back. Well, they just fell out. I was going, no, 30 minutes is the time limit. But if you want to join us in 30, you'd be next. I was just saying Jose, are you still here?
Oh yeah. He was.
Colorado just had snow.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's pretty getting crazy over here.
Well,
So I guess the cold from Colorado just got to you, LJ.
Yeah, apparently.
Because they got inches of snow in May, which is crazy.
Yeah, everybody's talking about how cold this spring is. And it was a warm winter, so we shouldn't have a cold spring, but we do.
No snow at all.
it's literally like I think this is the first time that we can really say that we're bewildered by the weather.
Yes.
By the wilder.
Man.
They were singing Sugar Sugar before. That's a song by the
Yes.
Archies, and I had that on a flexi disc.
What's a flexi disc?
You look up flexi disc. They were put out by Post Cereals. They were on the back of the cereal box.
Oh, I know what they are. Okay.
Yes.
I know. I didn't know what they were called.
Cardboard records.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I had Sugar Sugar by the Archies. That thing played forever. I thought it would fall apart. I eventually gave away my record player, and I think it still played.
Wow.
I had it for years. It was a piece of cardboard.
Man. I'll bet you those are worth something if they aren't if they haven't been played.
Yeah. No,
Yeah, if you could get the cereal boxes unopened with them on. They said they also had them by the Monkees, Bobby Sherman, and the Jackson 5. At the time I just remember there were 4 at that time. I mean, maybe they put them out more than there were. I think there were just 4 songs. Maybe those were the other 3. I only had the Archies. Whatever the cereal was, I don't think I ate the cereal that much. I don't know what cereal. I didn't even remember that it was Post. I just remember it was on a cereal box.
I had the Archies on actual 45, the Sugar Sugar.
Yeah. Well, this was the cardboard 45.
Yeah. Well, my brother broke it.
Version.
I played it one too many times and my brother broke it.
Uh-oh.
Man.
Yeah. I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm going to pause your timer. I do have to do a thank you, but keep talking. I'll let you know when. I have to set it up.
You should say get to do a thank you.
Okay.
I think. I
Do
think
not order anything from a company named Pomini, Pomini, Pomini. They sell ostensibly pet products, and I ordered a cat door. I don't think it's a real company. Fortunately, the
I could.
sale didn't go through. And when I was checking my credit cards, they were telling me on that date for that amount, they were telling me these other company names. So maybe it even goes under different company names. Anyway, I had free calling to Canada. It's in Alberta. So I called and it just goes bam, bam. I don't even think it's a real company. So
Yeah.
don't order anything from Pomini because I don't think they're even a real company.
There's
Yeah.
so many fake companies out there pretending to be other companies to get your money.
But
Yeah.
I
It's
don't think
horrible.
they took my money. No sale. It didn't go through. So I don't know. The whole thing is just weird.
What kind of pet door were you looking to get?
It's a cat door for my
Yeah.
bedroom. I have a friend though. He says, "Oh, you should have told me I have an extra one." So I think he's going to give me one anyway.
Wow.
Because sometimes I'll let them in the bedroom, and sometimes I don't. And the thing is, it's like I have to have the door open, and I'm lazy about the bedroom. Sometimes I don't even make the bed or whatever. So it's like I don't want that bedroom door just hanging open all the time. So I'd rather have a little cat door on it.
Oh yeah, like the kind that where you open are you talking about like drill like cutting into your door?
Yeah.
Okay, because I know that I have seen like if you didn't want to do that, but if you're already committed or if you're already willing to do that, then that's probably the best way to go. Because they do make the ones where it's kind of like a little accordion door, like where you can just leave your door like open a little bit and it goes all the way up to the top. It'll seal that all the way to the top, and it has a little door built in at the bottom.
So you have to change the whole door. You take your door off and put this other door on.
No, you just have to leave your door like ajar, like a little bit, like a couple, like a foot or two, or a foot, I guess. And it like that would be like the new place where it would close. You know what I mean?
I'd have to see them. What are they called?
I'm not sure what they're called, but I've seen those.
Get the cat door that you have.
Yeah,
door.
yeah. I mean,
I don't care that much. I mean, I love this place on the one hand. On the other hand, I mean, it's a manufactured home, and I'm just gonna do whatever I want to do. I'm not gonna like really worry about it.
Yeah. I gotcha.
They can, if somebody doesn't want it, they can get a new door.
Yeah.
Guys, I am going to pause LJ's time.
Okay.
And I'm pausing LJ's time because we have a thank you to do.
All right.
So, everyone, please, trophies up for Roger Ledwell. Thank you, Roger. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Roger. He wrote, because YouTube sucks. So I'm guessing Roger couldn't get backstage or something.
Yeah. Thanks, Roger.
Yeah,
thank you, Roger. Roger says anytime. Where's my thank you donut? There it is.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks a dozen, Roger. Let me get to these trophies really quick. Oh, Dr. Bob says the carpool's coming in too. Give me a second. I have to write down names at the same time. This is your time's paused, LJ. So give me 1 second. Post anything too is here. Dr. Bob's Nightmare. They're all coming in at once on me. Did I get everyone? It was just Dr. Bob and post anything too?
I don't know. I'm still working on Roger's trophies, so I'm not.
I know. I am working on. I was working on trophies too. Hold on 1 second.
I'm working on this chicken.
I have not, Roger. To answer your question. Guys, thank you so much for these trophies. There's so many. My chat is skipping around. Wow.
Uh-huh. Yum, yum, yum.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Roger.
What?
About YouTube.
Yeah.
Uh,
Roger, there's already someone backstage waiting in line,
it's Roger.
but I can put you in line after them. So I'll let you know when it's time. I'll call you up when it's time.
Yeah, I feel like I should have. I don't know, because I feel like I kind of invited him to come up, and he said he would, and I don't
You
know.
got to come
I didn't say
backstage because
anything.
who's ever backstage first,
Yeah,
that's the
yeah,
order.
yeah. I just feel kind of guilty about that, but
No,
yeah,
don't feel guilty.
that's the process, though. Yeah,
That's a
you're
joke.
right.
What?
But I do have him in line. He's in line.
All right.
Guilty.
Set the trophies down, says Roger. Thank you again, Roger. I really do appreciate it. All right, LJ. Feel free to start talking. I'm starting the timer.
Okay. Well, Walmart has a patented emotional recognition technology that they have now built into their already identity recognition cameras in all their stores.
No.
And in the United States, well, most of it's in the United States right now, Splatter. I know Canada doesn't have this yet, and the United States does.
What?
They've also switched to dynamic pricing.
Yeah.
Almost all the Walmarts have digital tags now.
And aren't they
Yeah.
also putting that in cars too pretty soon?
Yeah,
The
yeah.
emotion, like the emotion.
There are
sensor
some
thing.
lawsuits. They're trying to outlaw dynamic pricing.
They
Well,
should.
you
Should be
know,
illegal.
if we're still waiting on that to happen, the outlawing of that,
Yeah,
you can always carry like a little packet of what are they called, like the little reinforcements, the little stickers that you put around your notebook paper, like you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Around the whole
Reinforcer stickers. Yeah.
or like just a little pack of stickers or something, and you can put that right over the little thing in the right hand corner of those price tags, and they won't be able to read you. And
Wow.
they might frown upon that, but
I'm such a cheapskate. Dynamic pricing will probably work in my favor because I buy almost everything on sale or or something. So like I usually refuse to pay high prices for things.
yeah, like like hearing about that, like 10 years ago or whatever, like if we would have heard about that, I would imagine that like people would just start like going to the store like all disheveled, and like trying to look like really, really just you know what I mean, like as poor as you could, like just
Yeah.
that's the way you would go to the store, but
It doesn't work
unfortunately,
though because they go on
yeah,
your actual purchase history,
yeah,
actual
right,
data. They
yeah,
know
right,
what you've paid for things in the past.
yeah,
So like I
yeah,
said, it would probably work in my favor because I'm a cheapskate.
Oh yeah, me
that's
too.
good.
Never any
That's
brand
great.
name.
But the other thing is they do it by how busy the store is too. So that could go against you. If you go to busy
Yep.
time, the prices will be up higher.
See,
And it may go on where you live. Xfinity does that. They rate you according to where you live. Not even on your individual income, just the area you live in. So if you live in a better area, you pay more.
Wow. Well, like people that are cheapskates, they might have a pretty good. They might be able to make a pretty good penny buying people's groceries. Like
Yeah,
that might be a new.
I'll go in as my identity and yeah.
Yeah, or just
You'll get better price.
Yeah. I mean,
if you're me.
yeah. I mean that would be a really good. That would be a great thing to have in your pocket. And
I live in the poorest neighborhood in Canada. I'd be doing great.
The dynamic pricing is horrible.
Yeah.
But what Astral said is worse. I remember seeing something where a woman said that she had a 2026 something Toyota, I think, and she was driving and she wasn't feeling well and she was slouched over and the car told her to sit up straight so they could see her eyes.
Oh, I heard that. Yeah, it was a brand new rental, right? A brand new car.
It may have been a rental. Yeah, I don't know. All I know is
yeah.
it was a new car.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
saw that.
and it's going to start shutting off if it feels like you're not like fit for the trip, and
Paying attention.
it's going to be like analyzing your emotions the whole time, and just like you said, yeah, it's going to want to see your eyes the whole time, and
Oh,
it's just
yeah. And also, like
That's
something else that I've heard. Sorry, LJ, to take up your time. But yeah, like if you drive, like, I don't know, say a Corvette or something along those lines, something that, or if you tend to have a heavy right foot, yeah, they're going to start like there's no need for police to give you tickets anymore, because they're going to judge where you are. Like, there's going to be cameras set up like every quarter mile or so, and they're going to figure out, maybe not that close, but you know what I mean. Like, in spaces, they're going to be like that, and they're going to tell.
They've had that here for years.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
They had that on
they're
New
going to
Jersey
start.
Turnpike where they start timing you.
Yeah.
And if you get there too fast, they know you're
Yeah.
speeding.
Wow,
which
so
is
they've had
BS
that.
too.
Wow,
Mhm.
yeah, it's complete BS. Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
they got the stoplight cameras.
Yeah.
Now the stoplight cameras in Pennsylvania, they were taken away,
Yeah.
saying that they
Same
weren't
here.
right because, like, for example, if you have an ambulance behind you, you have to pull into the intersection even if it's red to let
Yeah.
them pass. And
Yeah.
people were getting tickets. Well, they took them away and now they're back again. So I don't know if I shifted.
They're probably not back. That's probably just a different camera. It's probably that clock camera. You know.
No. This is the red light camera.
Well, I mean, okay. Is it?
Yeah, it says it's a sign that says red light camera.
Oh.
There's a red light camera sign that lets you know that there's a red light camera in the intersection.
Okay. Yeah, that's weird. I think I kind of noticed that around here too. Like, it was supposed to go away, and it did, but then it has kind of come back in some spaces around here. And yeah, that's weird. I don't know how that happened. I mean, I know how it happened, but yeah. Anyway,
I'm still in this phase of sleeping all the time. It keeps going on and on. So I didn't know. Other people, when I mentioned it last time I was on the show, several other people said they were in that phase. I don't know if anybody else is still in that phase or if other people have come out of it.
You mean being extra sleepy and tired?
Yeah, I'll sleep like all day and then I'll sleep all night too. I mean, I might get up a little bit in between, but yeah.
I mean, I'm out of it, but I don't know about other people.
Yeah.
How are you guys doing?
A lot of the Mandela affected people will go through this at the same time, and it's usually when there's a big shift.
I agree.
Yeah.
PayPal Me is back says I sleep from 3 a.m. to 11 a.m. So.
Well, that's 8 hours. So
yeah, that's a good schedule. Yeah.
One thing I was thinking about was explaining the Mandela affected people. Just tell them it's stuff that doesn't make sense. The Mandela effect, it's just stuff that doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
And I think that's the easier way to explain. That's how I was explaining it to my one girlfriend. I was talking about how the clock, if you watch it, the second hand goes around. That's one I think most people can see. That the time is sped up. I said you can't count anymore 1001, 1002. You'll be way behind.
Yeah.
LBK is answering your question. On my days off, I'll sometimes nap 3 or 4 times. I hate it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like hard to get anything done because bed.
That's exactly what LBK then also said. I spend so much time sleeping that I can't get anything done.
Yeah. And I've gone through these before, and I eventually do come out of them. I mean, I sleep a lot anyway, even when I'm not in one of these things. But this just makes it so much worse. And the thing that I found is usually, although I haven't been watching her show lately, not for any particular reason, but Eva will mention that. And then a bunch of people will chime in the chat and go, yeah, me too. It's like a bunch of people at the same time, and then right after that, there'll be a lot of new Mandelas.
Mm-hmm.
This might be mismemory, probably is mismemory, but I wanted to check if anybody else thought this. It was Hell's Kitchen season 4. There was a guy, Louis Petroza, who I remember him as Petrozzi, but he was Petroza. He was the runner-up, and that was the year that Christina, how you're saying it, Macomb, whatever. That she's the one that is the big. She became a big deal with Gordon Ramsay. Anyway, that was the season she won. But I remember Petroza winning. I mean, I remember Christina winning too. I thought that was like 2 different seasons. He won one season and she won the other season. I wonder if anybody else remembers Petrozzi or Petroza winning Hell's Kitchen. Back at that time, when they were in the final, they each set up their own restaurant because they were going to win. The prize was to get their own restaurant. And he did one with flowers, real flowers all over the place. And Gordon Ramsay liked it. He said it looked like the Hamptons. And I don't remember what Christina's looked like. But I remember him winning. I don't know. Maybe it's mismemory.
I don't know.
Did any of you watch that?
I didn't. I'm sorry. I mean, I saw random episodes. I didn't follow it.
Yeah. Yeah, I got addicted to them. I've watched all the episodes. Usually binge watch them. I don't know. I don't know what. I mean, I watched a lot of by the time I discovered it, there had been several seasons, so I watched all those back seasons, and then I've been watching it every year since then. But yeah, but I remember. First of all, I remember his name is Petrozzi, not Petroza, and I remember him winning. But it could be mismemory. I just wondered if anybody else remembered that.
Hello, PG2424 and Woo Riders DG. I haven't seen anything in the chat, to be honest with you. I was shocked to learn that Kitchen Nightmares is still on they're still making new episodes of Kitchen Nightmares. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, because he started making. He said he hated going to those places. Then he started doing that undercover show. I think they're still making those where he sneaks into the restaurant at night with his flashlight. But that's not Kitchen Nightmare. That's Undercover or something. I forget what that one's called.
I never heard.
Usually the Kitchen Nightmares are old episodes. So yeah, that is a surprise. I didn't think they were still making that because I thought he said he didn't want to. He got fed up with the people not listening to him.
That's what I remember. But there's new episodes of Kitchen Nightmares on YouTube. I'm looking at the newest one.
Almost everybody that he helped went back to their old ways and went out of business. Almost all of them. Like there were 1 or 2 that listened to him and did okay.
I think I saw like season 11 or something ridiculous. Hold on. I'm going to look it up and see what the newest one is.
Because I'm watching Next Level Chef now. They release 1 episode a week, so I'm waiting for the next episode of that one. I watched Next Level Chef and Hell's Kitchen, and I did watch all the Kitchen Nightmares. And I'm watching the Undercover. I don't watch Master Chef or Master Chef Junior. I haven't watched those recently. I've watched them in the past, but I haven't watched those ones recently.
Let's see.
And I don't know how to cook. I mean, I cook, but it's nothing. Gordon Ramsay would never come near my house. I just watch it for the entertainment value.
LJ, you don't give it a bam every once in a while. Wasn't that a chef thing? Didn't one of those chefs do that? Bam.
Did what?
They would say bam.
Oh yeah. Lugosi.
Okay.
What's his first name?
Bella.
Yeah, Bella Lugosi. That's him. Yeah.
Okay, Kitchen Nightmares on Fox. It started
not
up
exactly
again.
Ghost, it's like grassy, or I know his.
I'm right there with you. I can't quite.
He
think of
makes kitchenware. You can buy his pans.
it.
So
Okay.
Kitchen Nightmares started again 2 seasons ago in 2023. And it started again in 2023 and it's on Fox right now. So it's back. They're saying season 2.
Is he still doing the undercover one?
I don't know what the undercover one is. Look, is it called Kitchen Undercover?
I think Undercover is in the title. Maybe somebody knows the name of that show.
Undercover Boss.
He gets people apply to him that work in restaurants that want to save
Undercover
the
Rescue.
Yeah, Undercover Rescue. And then so he has a person who has reached out to him in that restaurant, but it's not usually the owner, or it's only one of the owners or something. So he is working with somebody, and then he sneaks in there at night to show how filthy the place is. And they're under the impression that that they are doing a TV show, but they don't know it's with Gordon Ramsay. And then he shows up and they find out they're on his show.
Well, his disguise, the one that I see here, it doesn't look, it looks like him. Like, it still looks like him. Like, the disguise isn't really.
He doesn't really disguise himself because he's just there at night. There's nobody else there. He just wears black clothes. That's all he does. He doesn't have a mask on or anything.
Oh, no, there's a Gordon Ramsay cooking in disguise. That's something different.
Oh, I don't know that show. Okay.
But yeah, I see one 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Ramsay's Undercover Rescue, Gordon Ramsay 24 hours to hell and back.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I watched those. Those are pretty interesting.
Yeah, Roger says
he has more
Secret
success
Service.
with those, with the people actually changing what they do.
Random Australian, please hang tight. LJ has about 7 minutes left of the 30 minutes, but you can always come back up, LJ.
You were talking about somebody was talking about somebody copying everybody's ideas.
Somebody's copying ideas?
I think Ormane. Was that Ormane was talking about somebody in stained glass? Yeah, Chanel did that. She was a terrible designer. She really didn't have any real talent. She ripped off everybody else's ideas and presented them as her own.
Yeah, and they'll say, like, imitation is the greatest form of flattery, but there's a big difference between imitation and complete copying.
Theft. Yeah, because the people who really designed the things weren't getting the credit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's sad.
There were mockingbirds, I guess, out on my lawn. I thought they were crows. But then I heard this like mechanical noise. It sounded like if you have a swing set that's on a chain and it's squeaky, it's making that metal squeak sound.
Yeah.
It was a mockingbird making that sound. They weren't crows, they were mockingbirds. When I saw them in the sunlight, I could see color on their heads.
Man,
mockingbirds out there. One of them was making this squeaky metal chain sound.
That was a beautiful transition that you did there. Like, you went from people like talking about people that were copying people, and then your next thing was mockingbirds. That was beautiful.
That's pretty good.
I didn't plan that. I planned these were non sequiturs. I didn't plan them to be related, but yeah, I've been called the queen of non sequiturs because my mind will be on more than one subject at a time.
Yeah.
Not so much now because I'm older and I've had some strokes, but especially when I was younger, I would literally be thinking about 5 subjects at one time.
Yeah.
So I have all these different things going in my head.
Wow.
So like, I would talk about one thing, and then because I'm thinking about 3 other things, I would just pop out something from one of the other things I'm thinking about. And like other people would be like, where did that come from? Like,
yep.
Yeah. I can relate.
So I was known as the non sequitur queen because I would just, how did we switch subjects? Well, I'm thinking about 5 different things. Okay.
That's cool.
Yeah. I'm the same way.
Yeah. Same here.
Mm-hmm.
But
You understand?
Yeah.
I was mentioning a while back about that soccer ball shaped cat toy. That's a very good cat toy. That one will go on carpets or anything. But I gave that one to my friend for her cat. And then I ordered them. There's a thing called a kitty fish, KITIFISH, and it's okay. It's little and lightweight. It would go on very low pile carpet. It probably wouldn't go on like, a thick carpet. But I have hard floors and then a real thin rug. Anyway, it's pretty good. They like that one because it moves an interesting way. It spins and it's got feathers on it. And so the first one, the soccer ball looking thing, it's very robust. It really moves. It goes everywhere. It's got a plastic tail on it with a
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, my dad has one of those for his cat.
And
That's
then
great.
this kitty fish is a little small, lightweight thing, but the advantage of that one is the way it moves. And they're actually more interested in the kitty fish because, first of all, it's not as rambunctious. My cats, they're playful, but they're not over the top. So like that soccer ball thing's a little too crazy for them. So they actually like the kitty fish. And then there's this other thing that they really like. And I call it their cheese mouse. It's a big plastic bag in the shape of cheese with these big holes in it. It's got mouses on it. And then you get one, and you get a similar toy to the soccer ball, but it's a little bit smaller and it's just plain red. And you put that inside the bag. They love this thing. They like this better than the kitty fish or the soccer ball. And you put it in the cheese bag, and then it just moves inside that bag, and it goes under the clear holes, and they actually like that one the best.
Oh wow.
But I recommend all of these. All of these are good. And it depends on your cats. If you have more rambunctious cats, they would probably like the soccer ball better.
My cat, she will, if I give her one of those little, the little mice, the little catnip heart, they're like fuzzy mice, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
She'll pick it up with her claws and toss it like 2 or 3 times and then get bored of it. She'll play with a string if I play with a string with her.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, I don't use a string. What I do is when I'm throwing out a pair of pants that has a drawstring, I take the drawstring out.
Yeah.
Because they last longer. She'll play with that. But other than that, why buy toys? She won't play with them at all.
All of these things are rechargeable and they move on their own. So it's like having prey to chase.
Yeah.
Well, she has real prey to chase. That's the thing.
Oh, okay. Well, if she has real mouses to get, then yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I need her to save that energy. She got one today. Yes.
Yeah.
Very proud of her. Very proud of her.
Did you see that thing I put in the chat this morning, Sandy? Like before I left to go to my dad's.
No.
Man, it was a funny, like it was just a post on YouTube. It was from the same channel that had the little cat briefcases, like carrying the cats like a briefcase or a purse. But yeah, it was this cat, and he was in the kitchen, and like he was on like in front of the stove, and like all the stuff was like taken off the stove, and he was either in front of it or behind it. And it said like cooking tutorials. I forgot. It said something like next cooking tutorial, 5:00 or something like that. It was because like he made the whole mess, and it was just funny because it was like food everywhere.
I did see it. Remember, I was laughing at the thumbnail.
Oh, I don't remember.
Oh, I was laughing at the thumbnail because it was just a mess.
Yeah.
LJ. I guess Jose went to bed. Good night, Jose.
Oh yeah.
Jose.
In his defense, he took sleeping medication before the show.
That's okay.
But LJ, it is time to switch you out with the random
That's
Australian.
Fine. I finished my list of things to talk about, though.
Well, thank you for joining us, LJ.
Yeah, great talking to you as always.
Is there anything you want to say before I switch out, though? Very good.
Excellent.
I don't
That
think
was
Ormone was here to hear it, but that we'll tell him to come back to it.
Yeah, Josh, clip that. Clip that, Josh.
2 hours, 15 minutes, Josh.
Man. Yeah, thanks, LJ.
He's
Yeah,
a slacker.
He is. He's probably sitting at his desk at work doing nothing.
Or maybe he's going.
Oh,
That's okay. I used to work third shift and I took naps. So
Wow. The only time I worked third shift it was as a waitress, and no, we had to keep busy. Even if it was like to unwrap and rewrap silverware, we had to keep busy.
yeah,
Oh.
that's an on your feet job.
No, I'm talking about when it was completely dead. Like there was no one in there.
Yeah.
Even if we had to wrap silverware and rewrap it, we had to keep busy.
Oh boy.
Uh,
Yeah, I guess I worked third shift when I was
empty and
DJing
refill salt
sometimes.
shakers.
mhm.
But
Well, LJ, please come join us for the next open panel. And thank you for joining us. I do
Yeah.
have to switch you out. I hate this part, but
That's
it's the
okay.
only way
I'm
to keep
done.
it fair.
I'm pretty much done anyway.
All right.
All right.
All right. So
Bye.
next up.
Good night, LJ.
Good night, LJ. Next up, guys, we have the Random Australian. Welcome to the stage, Random Australian.
Hello, everybody. Hello.
Hey.
How are you?
Hello.
Doing
I'm
Doing
sorry
well.
to
How
keep
are
you
you?
waiting. It sounds like you were falling asleep waiting for us. I'm so sorry.
No, that's fine. No problem.
Yeah, man. How's it going?
I'm going good, thank you. How are you?
Awesome. Yeah. Same here. Same here.
What's on your mind?
Thank you.
Yeah, what's on your mind? Spotter just
Nice.
said.
Nice. Yeah.
Not too much. I didn't really come specifically up to say anything. I'm not really. This is my probably like third time I think on this channel.
Yes.
So just I'll just come to like chill and have a chat, but nothing really specifically is on my mind.
Well, that sounds good. But that's the thing. We're all ears. This is like for you. So is there any topic you can ask us questions, or you can just talk about an experience or things on your mind, whatever you want to do. But you get to choose because this is what the show's about. It's about what you want, not us. We already make you sit through the stuff we want to talk about all the time. This time it's you.
Geez, there's nothing. Oh gosh, I'm gonna be boring then.
No, it's okay.
What do you guys want to talk about? Okay, I was thinking like politics, elections, sports. I don't know, the weather, history.
We talk about the weather all the time because Mandela effects with the weather are crazy.
All those
Like, for
things are different.
Mhm.
Where we
For
are
ex-
and you are.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's probably a lot different where you are. What's the weather like where you are actually?
At this particular point in time, it hasn't rained. I think it's probably about 20 degrees, which is probably about 60 something Fahrenheit.
That's crazy. Wait a minute. So, well, yeah, I guess it makes sense. Our spring is your fall, and they have
Yeah.
similar weather. So yeah, we'd have like similar weather for a short period of time.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, exactly.
Until
Because
it
that's
hits
what
full summer. Yeah.
I do not have the frost warning that LJ has in Pittsburgh. I'm in Philly. So here right now it's like 55 degrees. So
Oh wow.
we have very similar weather right now.
Wow. Yeah, that's creepy.
Because we always hear
We're
that we're the
going into
opposite,
winter.
you know? Yeah, I'm jealous. You're in autumn, and I am jealous. That's my favorite season of all time. And I'm not as much of a fan of spring because it's very humid here in the springtime. It's not humid in the fall. That's why I love it so much. The air is crisp. I love it so much. So I am a little jealous, but I'm going to be really jealous. I'd rather be in winter than summer. So I am I am
Yeah.
jealous that you're going into
that's
winter. Mm-hmm. Did you? All right. Now that's a good. That's a question we need to ask.
I
Was
love
your
the
summer brutal? Because usually when your summers are brutal, our summers are brutal
Brutal.
the following year.
Depends on how you
Or
look
was
at
it?
I like hot
Or was
summers.
it okay?
It actually probably was. It was okay. It wasn't as brutal as it could be. I think I would say one thing. It probably was a bit late. The kind of, you know how it's usually past December, January, February is kind of the summertime. I think
Mm-hmm.
the heat came a little bit later. It was more mid-December.
And that
sort of.
makes sense because we're experiencing that now. We're having a lingering winter.
No
So
winter.
that does make sense.
We had no winter, basically.
I know. Well, you were in a weird place, Splatter. Splatter didn't have winter at all. But I do know that. See, here's the thing. The weather for me is Mandela. But I do know, and I have heard about this since I was a child, that the El Nino, La Nina thing can affect weather greatly here in the United States. Does that affect you there in Australia? I don't think it does.
Yeah, I think we have something. Something. It might not be the same weather system, but there is something in around the Asia region. I think that
Okay.
affects us. Yeah.
Okay, so there's this rare neutral state where it's neither El Nino or La Nina. And this year, we were in a neutral state for a good deal of the winter. And I think that's why we got pummeled with snow in the Northeast, which is rare for us. Not the Northeast, but I should say in Philadelphia. Because the Northeast, the real Northeast, they always get snow. And Splatter had no winter at all. And then like the areas that usually get winter, like the Colorado Rockies, they had a very warm winter. And that usually happens with that neutral state. So I do believe that does affect the weather. Plus, we also have the weather modification and stuff like that going on. There's a lot of things at play.
Yeah.
But I find it interesting that we usually follow you. So you said that it took a while for it to warm up for summer. And I think that's going to happen here. It's going to take longer to warm up. And that gives me a little bit of hope that it's not going to be a really bad summer. So thank you. I appreciate that. I really do.
Morgan's in Ontario, isn't he? That's the other side of Canada.
Yeah, he's on the other side.
And he said it's warm there too.
Yeah, it's warm right now. It's very strange. But it's not hot. I'm saying the weather is all upside down, mixed up. Further north is warmer. The Midwest is warmer. It's very strange right now. But speaking of,
What would be, just before we move topic, I was going to just thinking, what is the kind of highest temperatures that you'll experience?
it depends
What
on
would
the
be
year. So it doesn't always happen.
The high's getting higher.
But in Philadelphia, in the last 14 years I've been in Philadelphia, the highest temperature was 113 Fahrenheit.
Whoa. That's like
What's that in Celsius?
Oh, no. I'd have to look
Probably
it
like
up. It'd be
92,
40
93. I mean, not 90, like
No,
43,
yeah,
44, something like that.
Yeah.
93 in Celsius.
Yeah.
Take a trip to Venus.
Oh man, I don't want to picture that there.
Wow, 113. Geez.
But that's not typical. But you know what is typical? All right, here's what's typical for Philadelphia summers. Anywhere between 80 and 90 degrees Fahrenheit, but then we get heat waves of 95 to 105 degrees Fahrenheit. And a heat wave is 3 or more days of temperatures above 90 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
we do get a few days each summer that's over 100 degrees Fahrenheit.
It's pretty
Somebody
common.
wish for an air conditioner, for sure.
Mhm.
It's pretty common in Texas to get in the summers. Pretty much months of 100 plus, like anywhere from 100 to.
I said they should be expected in Texas.
Yeah, but yeah, it's 61 degrees right now. That's crazy to me, and it's crazy that Colorado got
Snow
snow.
in May.
Man, yeah,
It's crazy.
yeah,
And
yeah.
see here, and here's the thing. That's where we move into Mandela territory.
Uh-oh.
Now, here's the thing with those heat waves that I was telling you about in Philadelphia and in Texas, things like that. Prior to the Mandela effect, when it was hot like that in the daytime, you would get relief at night. It would cool down, not substantially, but maybe like 70, 75 degrees, where you didn't feel that oppressive heat in the daytime of 105. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
now we're getting a thing called a heat dome and omega blocks. In my past, heat domes and omega blocks were not a thing.
Oh,
Omega
now-
blocks were children's toys. I'm pretty sure.
Well, not anymore. It's a weather pattern. And you can find omega blocks and heat domes in our news reports of reporting on the weather going back to the 80s and the 90s. And there's no way. I never heard of them. A heat dome will keep the heat like a dome, like putting a bowl over your area. So if it's 105 degrees in the daytime, it's 90 at night. You don't cool down. You don't get any break from the heat at all. And an omega block does the same thing. It keeps either rain, snow, or heat in one area. An omega block probably caused Hurricane Harvey to sit in one area over Texas and not move because the omega block kept it in that one area.
oh no.
So those weather patterns were not a thing in my past. They're definitely Mandela weather patterns, as well as atmospheric rivers. I heard about them in Asia with, like the monsoons and stuff like that, but not in California. And that I want to ask Astral. Astral, do you remember growing up with atmospheric rivers?
Well,
Like a river.
I remember hearing about it for a long time ago, but I don't remember like growing up. I mean, when I say a long time ago, I mean like early 2000s. So it's kind of hard to tell. I mean, it's kind of hard to say.
Well, I did find records of it going back to the 80s. That's why I was asking you growing up.
Actually, no, I want to say no, because no, I've never heard, no, when I was a kid, no, I never heard of it atmospheric. And my parents were always watching the news. I would have heard them on the Weather Channel say atmospheric river at least once or twice.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It'll caught your attention for sure.
And in the past few years, there was an atmospheric river that was going right into California that was causing a heat dome in Oregon. And they had like a week or two of over 100-degree temperatures. And it was horrible. The
Right.
Washington, Oregon region and Vancouver, I think.
Yep.
That was a few years ago, this splatter, not recent.
Yeah. In the studio, no, I'm not. I'm eating.
Mhm.
And then I'll just go.
I'm reading the chat to see if I missed anybody jumping in. Random Australian, have you noticed any strange weather in your area? Like weather that you didn't grow up with or that you don't typically see?
Or cloud patterns.
So,
Hello?
Hello?
can you say that again?
Can you hear us?
Yes, yes.
Okay. I said, have you ever noticed new types of weather that you didn't remember growing up with? Or weather being more common that you don't remember being so common? or anything strange with the weather in Australia?
I only think probably. No, I'd say the clouds though, definitely. I don't remember seeing like the particular cloud structures and maybe the lines that might look like cloud
The,
seed or whatever behind a plane and things like that. And just some of the cloud structures. I don't remember seeing that as a child, but now I see that more often.
Were roll clouds part of your childhood? The morning glory ones?
Yeah, exactly.
What do they
What
look
damn
like?
spraying they do in the sky, that changes the
Hold
weather.
on. I'm going to send a picture so Astral can show him.
Yeah.
Are they like marshmallows? Like puffy
No,
things?
they're long. But they're very common in Australia apparently, but that's why I'm asking if you'd ever seen them before, because they're just common in Australia apparently.
Like squiggly ribbons.
No, like a big
it looks like
tube of cloud.
it looks like a tsunami in the sky.
No, it looks like a tube. I'm sending pictures to Astral right now in the group. I did save 2 pictures, but only one showed up. Of course.
I remember like growing up, like seeing, like looking up in the sky and seeing the clouds, and you would see one type of cloud. I mean, if there were clouds, but now you can see like 3 different types if you look up in the sky. Like you'll see 3 different types of clouds floating right beside each other, or it's crazy.
Astral, you have to
maybe not
stop.
3, but yeah, sorry.
I'm sorry, you have to stop sharing, Astral. You're still sharing the stained glass website.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you to put the rest of the pictures.
Oh, I
there
did
could
send
be a
them.
difference in what we're seeing, but there's also I'm just saying it for argument's sake, and also kind of to what I was saying as well. The fact that we got older, we might view more. Being younger, we might not have
Looks
noticed.
like a really big doobie.
The image is on the screen. I would think as a child
wow.
that would catch your attention.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah, looks like a really big doobie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd call that. I mean, yeah, I think that looks like a tsunami. Like that's I've seen. Yeah, I took a picture of one recently, like a few years ago, and I never had seen one before. But they're rare here.
That sucker.
Yeah, they are rare in the United States, but they're supposedly very common in Australia. And you were saying maybe you didn't pay attention as a child, but I would think a child would be like, "What is that?"
Yeah,
I've never seen this. Yeah, I would have remembered this. I've never seen anything like this. Not that big.
Yeah,
the other one's bigger. I did send 2 pictures. There's another one.
Bigger.
It's bigger than that one. Yeah.
Well, maybe I can find my picture that I took.
You see it? Like it's going across the road. Look how low it is.
Looks like a pipeline.
Wow.
Astro, you able to zoom in at all? I don't know if you can.
Wow, and the blue sky behind it, like the one that I saw, it was like right before a big storm, and like it was like a bad storm, like a scary, like close to it, close to a whatever.
I said the oil pipeline was gonna be annoying. Like that's ridiculous.
So there's a lot of new weather in that I just never, and this is one of them. I've never seen this, of course, because again, it's not common in the United States. As a matter of fact,
What are they called again?
They're called morning glories or roll clouds.
Never.
Okay. I've heard of morning glory. I've heard of that term. There's actually a day club, like a nightclub, but during the daytime. That, but yeah,
little white flowers that grow on fences.
And they don't, and sometimes they happen in multiples. I'm going to send you one more picture, Astral. This one's taken from an airplane looking down when it loads. So I'm sorry, my iPad is slow. It takes a minute.
Yeah.
It's loading. Here it comes. There you go, Astral. That's the one from the airplane.
Did you guys see them, like as children, or
No,
your
but there was someone, I forget their name. They haven't been here in a while. From Australia, who did see one. Here's the one from the
wow.
airplane. See how there's 3 of them in a row?
Oh,
Wow.
This almost look like some kind of like mega chemtrail or something.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like a
Lower
Kim Road,
ground.
Yeah.
Kim Highway.
Yeah, low to the ground. Mega
Very low
chemtrail.
to the ground.
Mega chemtrail.
So that's why I was asking if you noticed anything strange.
Raid. Oh,
Because I have noticed strange things.
yeah.
There's a Kevin Helmholtz cloud
Ouch.
in my area. I took a photo. I don't know where my photo is, otherwise I'd show you. But it's a wave cloud.
It's burning up.
Wave clouds were not a thing in my past. I'm going to send that to you as well, Astro. And I saw one outside my window. And I did take a picture of it, but I'd never... 48 years old is when I saw the wave cloud for the first time. So I had lived for 48 years and had never seen this cloud before. We reported it in the Mandela community. And all of a sudden, I'm seeing wave clouds, which I just sent to you, Astro.
Never kissed a girl.
I put him back up on the stage.
Oh, cool.
Mustard Seed of Faith says, I have lived in Sydney, Australia for over 35 years, and I have never seen anything like those roll clouds before in my life.
Exactly.
Oh, I found it. I found the picture that I took from years ago. The
Awesome.
picture. Yeah. Trying to find the best one.
So I did not take this photo, but this is the cloud that I saw outside my house.
Wow. Wow,
It's
that
a
looks
wave.
like, yeah, sorry.
No, it's okay. I was going to say it's a wave cloud, but originally it was named after the person who discovered it. And that's why it was a Kevin Helmholtz cloud. Because Kevin Helmholtz discovered a new cloud in like 2019 or 2018. How do you discover clouds in 2018 or 2019?
Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, I guess that's one.
Never saw those until 10 years ago, says Preliminal, about the Morning Glory roll clouds. Preliminal, where did you see a roll cloud? GT 1982 Mustang, welcome.
Oh, cool. I'm going to put a couple of pictures in the chat, the group chat.
Astro, can you please present them? And did I say welcome to PG2424 and Woo Riders, DG?
I believe you did.
I did? Okay, good.
Is it this one, or is there more pictures?
I'm going to send one more. I'm just trying to... I got it. Sending it right now.
Wait a minute. That's your picture, the roll cloud? You had a roll cloud?
Yeah, you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought that the picture looked a little bit different than that, but yeah, that's definitely it, because I've got a bunch of pictures here of it, and it's like different times, but yeah, this is that's at my the cabin property or whatever, right down the road from where I'm at right now. And this was 2019.
So there you go. There's a
June 16th.
Morning Glory roll cloud in Texas in 2019.
June 16th.
What? That's from your phone. You took that photo.
Hmm?
Yeah, wow.
I'm gonna mute Splatter while he's talking to the kitties.
Man, yeah, the
That's
clouds were doing all kinds of crazy stuff that day. Like, there's a bunch of good pictures here, but yeah, I never had really seen that before. This is another interesting picture. Like the same day and like time, but I guess either the roll cloud had passed over, or I think that's the case, or maybe it hadn't happened yet. But yeah, kind of weird, pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Roger, I'm letting you know that on the timer, 15 minutes. 15 minutes on the timer, Roger. Because Roger is next up, but we still have time with Random Australian. Yeah, see, that's like a layered cloud, like different layers.
Yeah.
And I don't remember. I just remember 4 types, like
Three types.
cumulus, cumulonimbus, cirrus.
That's it. That's all I remember.
And no, I remember stratus clouds too.
Oh,
The
yeah,
really
stratus.
thin.
Yeah, stratus. I forgot about that.
The 4 clouds. That's all there was in my past.
Yeah.
And now there's like 100. Well, no, I'm exaggerating, but there's like 25 different types of clouds now.
Yeah.
Maybe even like 40, because they have names for everything.
Yep.
Like cumulocirrus clouds and I don't know, cirrus nimbus. They combine them.
Yeah. Just like the names of all the full moons.
Oh yeah, the naming of the full moons and the snowstorms.
Yeah. Man.
Oh,
yeah.
Random Australian, do you get snowstorms in your area?
No, not in my area. I've never seen the snow actually. Seen fake
I wasn't
snow
sure.
once when I was a kid.
Are there snowstorms in any parts of Australia?
Yeah, because yes, they have snow in some parts. They got ski resorts and stuff, so at times they would have storms. Yeah.
Okay, well here in the U.S., another Mandela effect for me is they started naming snowstorms like they name hurricanes, which is very strange to me. They never start. They started doing that. I looked up. It was proposed in 2017, I believe, and the first storms were named in 2019. But we didn't start noticing the names being named until 2022. So they were already being named for a couple of years before we even noticed it, which was strange in itself. And then there's also a new type of snow, which is grapple. Teresa Lynch discovered that one a few years back. Like little pellets that look like styrofoam falling from the sky. So much new weather.
That's fairly common in places, isn't it? Or is it not? Is it pretty rare still?
It is now. I mean, the year that Teresa found grapple, I was driving to pick up Joey from work, and grapple started falling on my windshield.
Wow.
And I'm like, are you kidding me? It was the first time I'd ever seen it in real life. And it was probably weeks after we reported on it.
Wow. That's amazing.
That's usually how it happens, though. Yeah. Like we covered red bananas. After the blue bananas, the red bananas, and then red bananas were in my grocery store. It's so strange. We were
weird.
live.
Yeah.
I was live on Skyr Performance talking about the Galaxy Peach. And Dan decided to run to the grocery store while we were live and buy them. Because apparently they were in his grocery store.
I think I remember that, yeah. Well, see, like, yeah, I can relate, but like in an opposite way. Like, because ever since, I think it was Fizzy that was reporting on the blue bananas.
Oh, wait. I need to make a correction. I'm sorry. It was the donut peach, not the Galaxy Peach. I covered the donut peach.
Yeah,
Let me get a picture for you guys.
Yeah, that sounds right.
which is ironic because it's donut. Is are you familiar with the donut peach?
I'm not.
No.
No, I'm not.
Well, I'm getting some pictures of the donut peach. Chat, yes or no? Do you recall there being a donut peach? And if so, did you learn it from me? And if
Well,
so, what
yeah.
year did you learn of the donut peach? And I'm not being funny because of donut. It's actually called the donut peach for a reason. I'm just trying to get pictures to show you. And they grow on the plant so strange. It's so strange how they grow. I'm getting pictures. Give me 1 second.
I remember that presentation, but I remember hearing that presentation or seeing it years ago, but I was not familiar and I couldn't tell you anything about it like today.
Yeah, well, I'm about to add to it because there's a new type. We have a new type of donut peach that I did not report on, and it's the yellow donut peach or the peach pie donut peach.
That's just peachy.
Mm-hmm. So there's the donut peach, which is peach colored, looks like a peach. And then there's a yellow peach called the peach pie donut peach. My goodness, it's so hard to say.
Wow.
But basically, it's a peach that looks like a bagel. It looks like a bagel. So if you can picture a bagel in your mind and turn it into a peach, that's what it looks like. And like I said, when I covered them as a new fruit to this reality, Dan decided to go check his grocery store live on air, and they had them. So he bought them and tried them live on air. And too bad that show was on the It stinks because that's one of the shows that were gone when it deleted his channel.
Yeah.
Astral, I just sent 8 pictures to the group.
Okay.
Would you mind please showing them? I hope they're not tiny. Oh, Random Australian fell out, and Random Australian is back.
All right.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I accidentally. Okay.
Yes,
No,
good
it's okay.
navigation skills.
Let's see. Let's see. Roger says no to the peach. No weird says roll rock and roll. I've never had a peach donut. Donut peach, LJ. Call the Mandela fuzz, says LJ. So here's how they come in a package to protect them, I guess. The donut peaches.
Oh.
Okay. Next picture. Here's one cut open on the side so you can see.
Oh, wow.
No.
Do they taste like
Yep.
different?
Apparently they're extra juicy because they're more fruit. It's like there's more fruit on it and the pit's smaller.
Okay.
Too bad apples don't grow like that.
Yeah. They probably do now because you said it. Here's how they grow. They grow stacked on the plant. Check it out.
Wow. Wow.
Okay, next. So that's just your standard run-of-the-mill donut peach. And then, oh, see, so there's like a cross section. You can see like there's barely a pit in there. It looks like a bagel sliced open. And here is the peach pie donut peach, which is a very like neon yellow. This is brand new. This was not there when I covered it. So they're yellow peaches. I don't know what makes them peach pie flavored, but there you go. So, Mandela fruit, everyone. I don't know where we got in this topic, but the fruit part. Oh, the fact that we find something new, whether it be weather, fruits, foods, whatever, and next thing you know, we see it and experience it. Because now it's part of this reality.
Yeah, I remember after Fizzy reported on
We lost Random Australian again.
the blue bananas that tasted like ice cream, vanilla ice cream.
I've been wanting
Yes.
to try those. I forgot about those.
Yeah, I mean, I never forgot about them. I've been looking for them ever since, and I mean, not ever since, but for years, I looked for them, and
Same.
yeah, they never did show up.
Same. I've been looking for them as well, and that happens sometimes. I'm not saying every time they will automatically appear in your reality, but more often than not, it does.
Yeah,
but the blue bananas, I've been looking for them too. I've never found the blue bananas, but I did find many strange fruits, like the rambutan. I don't know. It's a little red fruit with hairs sticking out of it, and that's the skin. You open it up, and then there's a little white fruit, clear white fruit inside. They showed up in my grocery store. Trying to think. There's a yellow berry, but it's an acquired taste. I forget what it's called, but they showed up in my store.
I remember you talking about that.
Yeah. Francine said they were horrible. She tried them and they were horrible. Oh, the finger grapes, the grapes that are long. and now they're my favorite. If you can find the grapes that are cylindrical, they're like 2 inches long and cylindrical. So good. I recommend the dark ones. I'm not much of a fan of the green ones, but the black, the blue, purple, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
They are so juicy. They are the best grapes I've ever had.
The big teardrop looking things, yeah.
Yeah, they're called teardrop. Yes, even though they look like a finger. And I think they don't call them finger grapes because they don't. I don't know. They're finger limes. I don't know why, but the finger lime, that was a Mandela for me. It looks like almost like a pickle, but it's a lime. Like it's shaped like a pickle, but it's a lime. But instead of a lime inside, it's like little balls that look like caviar.
Wow.
Let me get a picture of finger limes.
I don't remember that one.
Yeah, they showed up in my grocery store. And there's all different varieties too. Give me 1 moment. I will get some finger limes for you.
Yeah, but
So
I mean, if they are limes, is that actually what they are? Like their type of lime?
Yeah,
Or is that
they're
what
called. They're called. Yes, and they're called finger limes.
Like, I wonder what they would be used for, because limes are so, that's kind of I don't know. I guess you can use them in a lot of things, but they're just, I don't know. It seems like such a specific flavor.
And you just squeeze out. You know how like oranges, you can sometimes like the little juice pockets will come out separately. These are just like juice pockets. It's
like
a lime,
like a pomegranate kind of.
Yes, except these have no seed in them, and they are just juice and a membrane.
Man, but that's are they tart like a lime?
Yeah, yes, but there's different flavors. There's different ones. I'm going to show you. I covered these years ago. If Random Australian is backstage, I will be there in 1 second to add you back in. I'm trying. I'm getting them. It's spinning. I did pause the timer because he dropped out.
Yeah, I'm just now seeing Astral's profile picture. I think it's different than when I said that last time, which I think was maybe last night. Or was that the night before? Like, it's different, I believe. Or
Who did we lose? We lost Splatter.
Oh,
No,
man,
he
yeah,
had that
stuck
one
around.
last night, didn't he?
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, I remember like noticing it that it was different and saying it recently, but I don't remember it looking like that. But okay, all right. Oh yeah, I did say that earlier, Sandy. I said that I trusted you more than I trusted myself,
Mm-hmm.
and but yeah, but I was right actually on that whole subject, the Tuesday Thursday thing, if you remember.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Finger limes are commercially grown in California and Florida, so yes, you can get them in the United States.
Wow.
Astro, I'm still seeing peaches.
Well, what am I supposed to be sharing?
Oh, I sent finger limes
Oh,
in the group. I sent another group of pictures. So yes, they are grown in the U.S. Roll, rock, and roll. Roger, if you'd like to join us, I guess random Australian lost the signal or had to go. Oh, there we go. All right, so that's how finger limes are sold. Your grocery store may have them in loose like a lime normally is, but you can get them packaged. If you go to the next one, that's them growing. These are red ones because there's a red finger lime.
Huh.
So that's what they look like inside. You see how they're just like juice pockets?
Is that like under a black light?
No.
That's crazy.
There's another fruit out there. It's kind of like a dragon fruit, but it's yellow. I keep forgetting the name of it. They sell it down the street at the store. I'll try to get a picture of it. It's like yellow, and it kind of has like not tons of spikes, but a few spikes. And when you open it up, it's like it kind of looks like this. It's just, without the separating, like the ridge thing, like the little separator things.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like just a bunch of like little like pods like that are just like this like weird like gelatin juice. It's like citrus juice. I don't know. It's the weirdest fruit. I'll have to.
Wow.
I'm probably gonna go to that store tomorrow. I'll get a picture of it just like because I keep forgetting the name of it. And it's literally just like a bag of just like juice pods, and it's depending on how you feel about it. It could either be kind of gross or really good because it's like the juice is kind of like it's kind of like in this like weird like mucusy kind of. So it can be kind of gross because it's kind of like the same consistency as like mucus. It's kind of gross.
Oh.
Yeah, but it kind of tastes good though. It's like I don't know. It's a really weird fruit. It's like I think it grows in the same places as dragon fruits, and it's really tropical. It comes in like a bright yellow. Yeah.
That sounds pretty interesting.
Yeah, this is what this reminds me of.
Wait a minute. Roger's here.
Cool. I can stop.
Hey, Roger.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, buddy.
Good. Thank
Hey,
you
Roger.
again, Roger.
Oh, no problem. You don't have to thank me twice.
How's it going, man?
It's going good. Had an
Good.
interesting so far. How about you?
Have you ever heard of the finger lime?
No, I have not. Sorry.
Okay. It's okay. No, it's a Mandela for me. I covered it 5-6 years ago. If we go to the next one.
Oh wait, hold on. Sorry.
It's okay. So here's how like they look like a pickle, like a stretched out lime or pickle or cucumber, little ones. And basically you just cut it in half and squeeze out the fruit.
It looks like ice.
Yeah. And here's other flavors.
That almost looks like fish eggs, almost like caviar.
Yeah, caviar.
Yeah.
Yes. I actually compared them to caviar.
Yeah.
The finger limes are in the same presentation as caviar because there's colors and flavors of caviar that never existed in my past. So I covered them as well as this.
Do people use these to dress up mixed drinks and stuff like that at bars?
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure. And I'm sure these would go well inside of boba too, depending on the
Yeah,
flavor.
that's the other thing they reminded me of is boba.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter's a big fan of that for some reason. I don't like it personally. The boba. We got a couple of tea houses here. Like one's called "Don't Spill the Tea," and that's all they specialize in is boba drinks and matcha.
I think that's the last one that I sent. You're not talking about durian, are you? The fruit?
No, I actually just found it. Do you want to see it?
Yeah, what's it called?
It's called Kawano. It's called a horned melon. Here, I'll show you. Bring up a picture here.
One question before you do that: do those taste like limes?
Yeah, they do taste
Kawano?
like lime. Yeah. Oh, not the Kawano. I'm talking about the finger lime. Yes.
No, the Kawanos are citrusy too, but they don't taste like limes, but they're citrusy. This is Kawano right here.
I've seen that before. I think we've covered this one. It looked like to me, I thought it'd be like a cucumber inside.
No, it's more. This one looks kind of weird, but the one I get, it's like literally like you can just take a spoon and just eat the seeds by the spoonful.
Interesting.
It looks like it does have those separators in it. In that one,
Yeah,
sort of.
Well, they got different kinds. Oh no, they don't. They all look the same. I'm trying to find the one.
I think it has like a pungent odor to it too, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's basically it right there.
Either that or Sidarian fruit. It has a real pungent odor.
Oh yeah, that store I was telling you about, they have durian fruit there sometimes too.
I've never heard of that either. I don't think.
We've covered a lot of fruits in the Mandela community. And again, it's not that, oh, well, you just don't know fruits from other places. I have a picture of the horned melon for you that shows the texture that you're talking about. I'm going to send it to you, Astral.
Okay.
We've covered a lot of fruits in the Mandela community, but like I said, you can find these fruits if you look for them in the grocery store. So it's not like
maybe
we're not exposed to them. They're there. How did we miss them?
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the picture to load. It'll just be one more second.
Man.
But it shows someone eating it with a spoon, and you can see that texture. There you go.
I heard it.
Yep.
Love those clouds though. The morning glories, they're awesome looking.
Yeah. Scary looking too. Like if you're not used to
right
seeing
there. That's exactly what I eat right there. See all the little bubbles? It's like really like a mucousy solution. It can be really. It's like gelatin. It's like kind of like eating Jello. It's like all those little pods. They have those. See how they have those little tiny seeds in them?
Yeah.
But the outside portion is the exact same consistency and taste as like citrusy Jello. It can be good, but the consistency can be gross. It's really weird. I don't know.
Yeah,
my question is, are the seeds like cucumber seeds though?
They're you don't even really. They're like really small, really soft, like pumpkin seeds. Like you don't even feel them or taste them. They're like super soft. They just kind of, you don't even really chew anything. You just kind of just let it slide down your throat, kind of. And then the seeds inside of them, like you don't even really keep it in your mouth long enough to really feel the seeds because they're all just kind of, I don't know. I mean, yeah, you don't really notice the seeds. You see them, but you don't really feel them in your mouth.
Is this kind of semi-sweet?
Yeah, they're kind of bland. It's like a bland citrusy. It's not intense like a lemon or a grapefruit, but it's like it's pretty mild. But it's kind of has like a mild melon taste, but it has a little bit of citrusy in it.
It kind of has its own stand with the horns, like it sits up on its own, like you're like eating out of a dish.
As someone who likes to bake, I'm always thinking of new ways to decorate. And this would be perfect for Halloween. You could strain out the seeds and literally put green slime on a cupcake or a cake. That's kind of crazy. Like, I don't know if I dump it on top, but maybe put it in like a plastic cauldron and tell the kids they can eat it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like edible green slime. That's kind of crazy.
Well, hopefully a Mandela effect will kick in and we'll get rainbow colors of these and we can have a bunch of different
There you
colors.
go. You have me around.
I'm
Yeah,
actually
well-
Googling horned melon varieties right now. See if there's different ones.
I think Roger asked if like these like had a pungent smell or like if they were.
Oh no,
No?
these don't really have. Not really. I mean, you smell it like this, like kind of like the smell of the fruit, like a melon. But no, it's not. It's not like crazy.
Yeah, I think it's the durian fruit that I think it had a pungent smell.
Yeah, it's a durian
Yeah.
fruit. Absolutely.
And what about the
I
jackfruit?
will
I
say,
think the jackfruit does too, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's another one that we get very
Isn't the
rarely.
jackfruit and the durian fruit related? Are they kind of related?
yes, they are.
Yeah.
They are related. I do want to say there are two types of horn melon. There's one with the green like you have there. There's also a yellow interior. Yellow slime.
We're working up to a rainbow.
Oh yeah, yellow, green. All we need is some darker hues like purple,
Blue,
red.
blue would be nice.
Yeah. Give it a little bit of time.
And there is a like a pink shelled one, but I don't know what the color is on the inside because they didn't cut it. I'm looking for one that's cut. Oh, it's green inside.
Yeah.
I wonder what kind of tree. Like, I wonder what it looks like on the tree or on the. Yeah, I guess it would be a tree, right?
I
Or
don't know if this counts as a cactus. I don't know.
No, it's I think it's type of it grows on a vine.
oh,
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's tropical too. I think it's only in tropic regions where
okay.
it needs a lot of moisture. That's why you can tell how thick the gel is in the seed pods.
Yeah. Man, I was so let down the other night after learning, and I think I had learned this before because I had looked into it, and I still felt like I could probably grow or have a coconut, well, plant, I guess, not coconut tree, a coconut plant in Texas. But yeah, from what it sounds like, it would be quite
It's
difficult.
difficult. I grow avocado trees, and that's difficult.
Is it? Man, that's another one that I wanted to do, and I thought that was going to be easy. Like that sounded like it would be easy for Texas.
Well, it's hard to get the seed to germinate, and what you have to do is you have to basically soak it for a long time, letting it suck up a lot of moisture. I guess it takes a lot of time for it to root too. Yeah, and you have to mount the seed in water, basically half in, half out.
Okay.
I've grown probably a good 30 trees.
Wow. You'd think, or I would think. I mean, yeah, with it being such a big seed, like it would be, you just, it would be simple, but.
Rondo loves avocado, so I get tons of seeds. I get to play around with them every once in a while.
Nice.
3 years ago, I grew a batch of about 12 of them, and I gave them to my roommate that we were renting from, and or I guess I call her a landlord. We were staying with her, and I gave her the trees, and she took them with her. She took them to Missouri, I think. You get them in the South, it takes a long time. A tree, I've sprouted an apple tree. That's hard too. It's still growing in Arizona right now. Green, granny green.
Cool.
I got a green thumb. I used to grow other plants when I was younger, but I have other things to do now. If you know what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a horticulturalist.
Yeah.
Oh, I wanted to come on, and we have a new find in our community.
Awesome.
Well, it's there's a group called Space Audits. You ever heard of them?
No.
Well, they're you ever heard of Globebusters by chance?
Yes. I've heard of them.
They're basically a part of Globebusters, but they kind of branched off away from it. But what they did is they take claims and they're nerds. Let's put it that way, and they do the math and they dig up into like the globe models claims and stuff, and they got a good find. There was an experiment done in the I think it was in the 1600s, 350 years ago to be approximate. They were trying to determine the speed of light with in an astronomical equation. They were using Jupiter and its moons to get the speed of light from Jupiter to the moon, so they get a distance to it. You wouldn't be so far, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so basically, they actually calculate the speed from the light from the sun to Jupiter, and reflect the light back from Jupiter to the moon, to the Earth, and they even account for the eclipses of the so-called moons around Jupiter, and it's 50% or more, actually 56% off from what it should be with the agreed upon speed of light. Therefore, that it may not actually be the reflected light from the sun. It's actual light from what is called Jupiter. It may be its own light. There's so many ramifications that could go with that. It could be several other things, but it's definitely not reflected light from the sun that's causing the light from Jupiter to come to Earth. They determined this just by putting the globe claims the distance to Jupiter from the sun to the Earth, and the reflected light and the speed of light the time it would actually take to get back to Earth. It's way off. It's like that's 44% off completely. Like the timing. That's a really good claim, and most of the people on the globe side, most of the people in astronomy over other little organizations and opposing groups in the debate were actually getting pretty mad about it. So yeah, it was like, yeah, we got another one. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
No. I was just gifted a book about flat Earth.
Oh, you were? Is it
from Anonymous?
Adam Meeks? Yeah, book.
It's hold on, I have it open right here. Hold on for a minute.
Is the one that Sobs on? And
it is Welcome to Flat Earth from John Stunja. Oh, Adam Meekin. Yeah, it is. I thought it said Kim Hopkins.
Yeah, I actually have the book. Yeah, and they're actually in our group, the FED. So.
Yep. And I also recently heard that Jupiter, and if you believe that they, Jupiter and Saturn are failed stars. In other words, they should have been stars, but something happened to stop the mass development. I don't know. Failed stars. So I'm just saying that tracks with what you're saying about the light reflection.
Yeah.
So they couldn't hang with the rest of the universe?
Yeah, I guess.
They couldn't cut it?
I guess not.
Yeah, it's just like the solar system model itself fails at that point. Yeah. Like there's got to be another explanation for everything. And we the more we find that they have a lot more, the more you dig into what the astronomy actually did claim and what they claim now, like more than half of it fails. So, and it's kind of, I want science to actually discover things, they keep holding on to their models, and they throw out their model. And even Tesla had this problem with it. He was a very smart man. He gave us alternating current for one thing. You wouldn't be able to turn the lights on at night if Tesla didn't do the research and the development he did. We'd be sitting in the dark burning candles right now. He's not a heliocentrist as it goes. A lot of the mainstream physicists that go off into other theses, they get blackballed because it doesn't meet consensus. That's the problem. And that's why we get shadow banned, because we're not going with consensus. We're not going with the mainstream science teaches. We're researching for ourselves, and that needs to change. But it's been that way since Newton. he started the whole organization that pretty much put sciences like they are now, and everybody had to agree with him. It's like,
Yeah.
then peer review papers, and if it doesn't fit the mainstream narrative of what the solar system is or what the universe they think is, no, 8 balls, and you don't go anywhere. No, but there's no real development, no scientific discovery. Now there are other fields like quantum fields that they actually do get, and especially with computers and programming and stuff. There's a lot more discovery there, but like in our realm here that we live in, or what do you want to call it, there are no new discoveries about it because they're so dead set on what they think they already know, and we're showing that it's not right, and it's frustrating. I think that science should be open-minded to the point like, oh, well, there's a guy who believes that in a filament theory, which basically all the luminaries that you see in the sky are all connected by filaments and charged by like a grid, and he actually has some compelling evidence to show some of this stuff, but he got shunned from the community, and then he's a physicist, but they don't look at his stuff. He's a nutcase. No way they can be, stuff like that gets pushed off. Like, we don't want to hear about it.
Which community was he shunned for that?
Oh,
The grid?
Yeah, well, it's like the filament theory is like each one of the galaxies and stars are connected by a filament. He actually was taking actual X-ray photographs and infrared photographs from the telescopes that they have, and he was showing how they look like they were connected by a filament. He wanted to research it, but no, he doesn't get funding for it from the scientific community, the mainstream.
Well, no, now they've confirmed. I forget who they said. They claim, I should say, that dark matter creates a lattice which connects everything and keeps everything in place.
So it sounds like they kind of took his idea, like, well,
correct.
Yeah. That starts with Edison and people like that, and Einstein. They were actually thieves when it came to other people's theses. They would go into patent offices and they would look at their inventions or their discoveries, and they would steal the things, and then they would hide the patents. Same thing happened with Tesla too. I mean, he died starving in New York City because Westinghouse didn't want anybody to get a hold of his stuff. And the same with Edison, did the same thing with him too. They both collaborated to get rid of Tesla and his inventions. Yeah, I'd like to go to his lab. I would love to. Yeah. Yeah. Didn't I say I was going to make a trip out there at some point in time?
Yeah. Hold on one second.
I've been
One second.
the whole time. Yeah.
All right, hold on one second. Roll, rock, and roll. You can join from a phone.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you just click the link, and then you turn off your camera if you don't want it on. You have to give access. You have to give permission.
Well, it might
the
take you to
phone-
like a Chrome link first. It might tell you have to go to like through some Chrome link. It does that on my
You got to allow your camera
Yes.
and your microphone. But when
Yeah.
you go in, a lot of people
But
won't
you
do
have to, yes, give permission to the phone, to the camera and the microphone. And then before you join us, the next screen, you'll be able to turn the camera off and then pick a picture. And then you hit enter studio and you're backstage. Is this love? I don't understand, Frank Poe. Welcome.
Is Frank Poe new? I've never seen Frank Poe before.
Yes. Yes. And that's why I said I don't understand. Is this love?
This is a Mandela show, actually, and she's got guests. But it can be love, I guess, if you want it to be.
Well, yeah. What I was going to ask, going back to Tesla and his death and everything. What do you think about Trump's, like, what was it, his uncle that was in charge of going and picking up, grabbing all of Tesla's files after that fire?
Yeah, that's just not right, dude. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think they did it.
Yeah. And you think, that makes sense. But
it's government's really, and it's wide scale. It's just everywhere. Anybody that thinks out of the box or confronts the mainstream at all, you don't get anything. You get pretty much blackballed from society. It's just
and I mean, I wonder, like, it's pretty wild if he was able to sneak some kind of, some of the, like, if he was able to even just go through it that fast and figure out, which files he wanted to keep for himself, and just the fact that he was, or if not the fact, but the possibility that he was able to do that. And it really, it's crazy how it really seems that that's very plausible, and just the wildest things are possible. And
Like, if they unwrap everything they have, people will be really mad because there's a lot of they hide from people.
And stolen from people. Just all that.
And they do it for capitalist sake for the most part in the United States. They did it for money. They did it for power. That certain families run the show.
Yep. That's
No, Dr. Bob, Cool Ranch Dr. Pepper is not real, but we could make it real.
Yeah, I was about to ask you about that, if that was actually a real Dr. Pepper flavor.
That's not a Mandela, though.
It might be, actually. There's a brand that makes very strange flavors.
There's a lot of brands that make strange flavors in Japan.
No. There's a U.S. brand that makes a whole line of nasty flavors that might exist. I'm looking up. I know they have pickle soda, so I'm looking it up to find out the brand. Okay.
Is Park Soda a real thing, or is that just like a Primus
That's
album?
just Primus thing, dude. Yeah, sorry.
Rocket Fizz. It's called the brand is called Rocket Fizz.
Okay.
So I'm gonna look up Rocket Fizz. Rocket Fizz. What is it? I'm just gonna put Ranch Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, Cool Ranch. It's like Dorito flavored.
Wow.
If somebody made that, that would be amazing.
No, but they do have ranch dressing soda.
Oh, that's even better.
Man, you should see what they have in Japan. Like that. They probably do have that in Japan. I would not be surprised at all.
Anyway, I'm going to show you how many flavors they have. In the store, they have their own case for the Rocket Fizz. They also have spicy sodas, jalapeno pepper, habanero pepper, ghost pepper, and Nevada Reaper. Not Carolina, Nevada Reaper.
Never heard of it.
Sodas.
Wow.
I'm from the Carolinas. That's where I was raised, so I've heard of the Reaper. I've never heard of the Nevada Reaper.
Here, Astro, I'm going to send the ranch dressing soda and the case that sells they have all the flavors in it. I think Rocket Fizz is near me. It's in New Jersey. But you can buy them online. Amazon sells them. I'm just waiting for these pictures to load just so you can see the amount of flavors that they have. There's the Cool Ranch, or ranch dressing, I should say.
Is their slogan made from the worst stuff on earth?
There you go.
Well, no.
They're not the good guys at Cal. They don't make that stuff.
All right, this place is all over the place. So we have one in New Jersey, but it's Rocket Fizz Soda Pop and Candy Shops. There's one in Denver, Colorado. So they must be all over the place.
Yeah, Dr. Bob mentioned the Fire S'more cup of noodles. They actually had that at Walmart at one point in time. I don't like, what are they thinking?
Oh my God, that's
there's the ranch dressing.
I had to go and read that for myself after you said that. I had to go make sure. Wow, that is frightening.
It is frightening.
Y'all get your fixins.
Dr. Pepper baked beans, and I've also had root beer baked beans. They're pretty darn good.
Yeah, that actually sounds good. Actually,
Yeah, I think I've actually heard of that.
Yeah, it's just replacing the brown sugar with a soda, and with the flavor of a soda. It's good.
Alex Flatter's net went down.
Oh.
The Canadian internet. Here you go. Northern Telecom is who they have. That's their big provider up there. They do all the phone, the telecommunications work in Canada.
And those are all the flavors that they carry. There's a ton. Hold on, someone's asking for help. So Frank says, "Can anyone help me find out something? My feed is full of people talking about a guy. Can you tell us who the guy is?" That might be helpful.
Yeah, that would. Yeah.
Some nobody, but they are so happy. I don't understand why. I only get to use the phone for a short time. Does anyone know what is happening?
I don't understand really.
I don't.
I think you're feeling it. I think. I think it's kicking in.
I will help if I can, but I need more information. I don't understand.
They call him nobody.
I mean, I know a guy.
They
Yeah.
sound like
They call the guy nobody? I've never heard of that.
Is
I
this
can
a
look it
riddle?
up, though.
sounds
Yeah.
like a riddle.
That sounds like nobody I've ever heard of.
Does he know no one?
They might.
Let's
Hey,
see.
Roger, while I got you here,
Yeah.
do you know I'm pretty sure you probably do, but the like the calculation for the like the curvature, like what is it? I was just wanting to.
Per mile squared. So you take a square mile, and it should drop in all directions that squared at that mile. So,
How much every square mile, or for a square mile?
8 inches miles.
8 inches. Okay, cool.
So that means east to west in all cardinal directions, or 360-degree directions. That's why we haven't ever found any curvature. That's just because there is none to be found. All horizons lay flat.
Yeah.
You press a photo and try to make it look like it bends east to west. They try that crap with me. We'll walk them through it, and then we'll get with the rate of the bend, and it doesn't match the curvature that they claim that the sphere Earth is. It's elusive.
Yeah.
It's like the ferry that never lands.
Hey, Roger,
Yeah.
is there continents outside the ice wall?
I don't know, man. I really don't. There's like you guys talking about the weather changing. There were rumors like in early years, like way back, there's these gates that go through the ice wall, and one's called the Summer's Gate, and they say that it thaws like every cycle. There's like you ever seen the Prague clock, for instance?
Mm-hmm.
You ever seen how it has the inner loop of basically an orbit, how it changes? Well, it's like every 1,000 years or so. They say that the actual the whole realm shifts a little bit, so the sun's and the Earth, moon's patterns change just a tad bit. And I've been alive long enough to see it. Neither of you or anybody else.
Mm.
So, but yeah, there could be. You ever look at the moon map by chance? You ever heard of the theory?
I haven't. No.
What they do, they take an infrared of the moon, and basically you can find like the basic shape of the continents within the infrared.
Oh yeah. Okay.
They say it's a reflection of our Earth in the sky. You can find all the continents, but there are missing continents within the moon map. But they said when the moon and sun do shift, that's where the migrant patterns of people actually, when they travel across our realm, actually they go from one continent to another. There's probably a lot of wasteland we don't get to see. We're put on the grid that they gave us, pretty much the globe that they manufactured, I could say. It's done on a Cartesian grid. Cartesian grids are all done flat to begin with. But that's why I think after you get past the 60th parallel, they don't want you exploring too much. And there's a whole area in the South Pacific which we don't get to go to. There's no flights over. There's no boat traffic. There's a big swath, so there could be another continent out there that we don't know about.
Yeah.
Now, Cook supposedly sailed around the whole thing, but he found it when he got in the southern oceans that it was wider between meridians, and there were actually the distances don't match up with today's almanacs. Remember, we have old almanacs from the southern oceans that actually have further distance, so it's wider in the southern part.
Wow.
Yeah, go look at James Ross Clark and his expeditions.
I'm sorry. I need to interrupt for a second. Frank, I'm dropping a link for you in the chat. It's to a channel called Some Nobody. So that's probably who you're looking for.
I've always wanted to find nobody. This is becoming a running joke now.
Well, no, it's an actual channel, Some Nobody. And it says, hey, I'm some nobody on the internet, and I like to run my mouth. Feel free to not care or care immensely about what I have to say. Either way, I'm just some nobody. Is that maybe who you're looking for?
Good. Oh, when you brought up Gordon Ramsay, I looked up all the shows he had, and that's when I found the Secret Service. He does it's on Fox. He goes in at night into restaurants, and they do investigative, like kind of what's going on, and this is exactly what I think LJ was talking about. This is I think it's all seasons, food crimes and Secret Service is what it's called. Yeah. I didn't know he had a show called that.
No, me either.
Gordon Ramsay does a lot of stuff. Like he's got his own restaurants and everything. Yeah.
He would be a good boss to work for. He don't take shit from anybody. He makes sure you get your shit done and get it done right. He knows good food when he tastes it. So he does grow his own food too. He raises his own lambs and stuff, and he teaches his kids how to actually prepare food and stuff too. He seems to be a good guy comparatively. But I mean, when it comes to kitchen work, that's another story.
I'm sorry. There's another question in the chat. A window pane with an A&E. So the window pane is the little shelf that sticks out from a window that you can lean on. When I was growing up, ours were like wood and molded to the wall. But I don't know if newer windows really have a window pane. Do you know what I'm talking about? Our house is different. Yeah, like a ledge. Like the little ledge is a window pane.
I thought the window pane was the glass.
Yeah, the pane. I've always heard of pane the glass.
Yeah.
The pane is the glass?
Yeah.
Then what's the ledge?
The ledge.
The ledge.
You just call it the ledge?
Yeah. When I go to replace windows, I've done it. I order paint.
Well, yeah, you guys are absolutely correct. A single sheet of glass within a window frame is a window pane.
Yeah.
Okay, so it had a name though. I have to look it up. There was a name, a specific name for that ledge though. The molded one, the molded kind.
Not like the inset where you can like little kids can sit on it or whatever. Like you're talking about 3 or 4 inches of a ledge.
No, I'm talking about just the wooden.
The frame.
And there's no name. It's just molded window ledge. It had a name. A windowsill. A windowsill.
Yeah.
That's what it is. I knew it had a name. I was going crazy.
You're not. You're trying to create another Mandela. I'm just kidding.
No, I could not remember the name. Windowsill. That's what I was thinking of. There definitely are because they paint them.
No, there was something else. Glass. You know how they make flat glass? Anybody?
Flat glass?
Yeah. So like the sheets of flat glass you get, what they do is they take water, like a tub of water, basically, and you can make it as large as you want to. And what they do is they take either liquid aluminum or mercury, and they actually add it to the water, which it creates a buoyant level, so it lays flat. So they pour the actual silicon, the silica into that, and it lays flat on top of the mercury up in the water, and that's actually how they manufacture flat glass.
Mm-hmm.
And you can do it as big as you want. You can make an Olympic-sized swimming pool full of glass, and as long as you do that method, you'll actually come up with flat glass every time.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Ask me how I know this.
You made it?
No, I didn't make it. No, there was one of the biggest proofs for flat Earth back when I got involved in the community. There was a guy named Robert. I can't remember his last name. Starts with a P, but he has a whole hour special on it. How he says there's 70% of the water on Earth is the ocean, but it lays flat, and here's proof of it. And he showed how they make. He works in the glass industry, so he showed how he makes flat glass, and this is his flat Earth proof that all glass is flat, and you have to have water to do it. So, and glass is pretty flat. That was what he went with. And it's all right argument to a point, but there's not a giant. You can't go in the ocean and like glass out of the side of the ocean.
I'm so sorry, Roger. I'm a little intrigued here.
Yeah.
Frank, where are you? Frank is saying that yes, he and thousands are talking and referencing the last weeks and yesterday. They're talking about someone and not sure if they're just talking or they're talking about something specific because they can't see current events. So Frank Poe can't see current events. Where are you? Because it sounds like you're either in North Korea, jail. There's got to be.
Is he just blind? He said he can't see. Okay.
I can't see. I mean, that's possible. And thank you to Margaret, Parody Mike, Josh. Everybody was typing "sill" in the chat, but because I was looking in Google for the answer, I didn't see them all typing "sill," windowsill in the chat.
Well, I guess it's easy to mix up a window pane with a windowsill because it's not.
Yeah.
Oh, he cannot see.
Okay. Well, Frank, I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah, I unless we were to watch what they're talking about, I wouldn't know. And I can't believe there's thousands talking and they're not going to answer you. That's crazy. That's not right. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Strange. Well, how much time do we
No
got?
no news is good news. How about
Yeah.
that? So you're better off. You're better off over
Roger, there's no one in line, so you have all the time.
Oh boy.
there. Nice. Nice.
Well, anyway, I was talking about Space Odyssey. They actually made a conceptual model. You know what a conceptual model is of the realm we live in, and it actually is a working model.
Mm-hmm.
So it actually comports. They actually went through Stellarium and all the globe model and all the what do you call it, azimuthal models that we have, and they put together an actual working model. A guy named Shane St. Pierre and Alan. I don't remember Alan's last name, but they're part of a ether cosmology group over off of Globebusters, and they put it out there for people to look at. If you want to, you can go to. I have a copy of it if you want to look at it. It's actually pretty accurate. It's very accurate actually compared to even the globe model. So that's what we've been trying to put together for like the last 6 years. There's a lot of people in the community have been trying to, they're always screaming about, where's your make and model at? Like, well, we don't exactly have what we have, like observations and stuff that don't match up with what we've been told about the realm we live in. So we decided to make a working model. Well,
that's cool.
Yeah.
I'm all for them doing it. A lot of people in the community, like the old school people in the flat earth community, we don't want a model. You live on Earth. That's all you need to know. Yeah. But I mean, it's good. If you want to deal with astronomy, and that's what they're digging into. Astronomy isn't necessarily a science. It's just there's accuracy involved in it, and there's theories about it. You can't actually prove what a star or a sun is or a moon is because you have to actually go there and actually test out and find out what it is. And I don't think they've been to our moon as it goes. From what I can tell, there's no real evidence of that.
I agree.
Yeah. So the whole point is like, why do you teach it as absolute fact and you blackball people who have other theories about it? So, yeah.
And then where do these people come from that like are just dead set on backing all that stuff? Yeah, we had Sean Hawkins come in here a couple of nights ago, and I mean he didn't get very far, but still, just people like him, like what's up with that? Like is that just super indoctrination or super I don't get it.
I can give you Sean's outlook on like flat earthers or anybody else and any other all theories you might say. He thinks we're ignorant, stupid, and he literally thinks he's smarter than you are, and he'll actually tell you this. I've had him on my show.
Yeah.
He's quite a character, man, but he's a staunch atheist. That's why he doesn't like.
Oh, wow! I did not know that about him. Okay.
He doesn't. I don't think he believes in a maker or any creator of any kind. And he's just data science, but his data doesn't work for him half the time. He's been going up against Flats, you know, Flats what he does, right? For
Yeah.
like 6-7 years, man. And every time he comes in, Flats pretty much embarrasses us.
Yeah, I mean, I was seeing that quite a bit. Like, I mean, him even just going over to like Sobs and like yeah, it's just funny, and he just keeps doing it, and all of a sudden he's been coming over here, like kind of like not regularly. I always have a problem saying that word, but like some, you know, pretty frequently, like recently. And I don't know why, but and he didn't last very long the other
No.
night.
No, I got rid of him.
Yeah, and I did too the next night.
He's a tough character to deal with. I've had him on. I mean, he got mad at me when I asked him, "Well, how can you prove the distances of the stars?" That was one of my questions back to him during a little debate I had with him on my channel. He got violent with me, like he started cussing me out.
Man, yeah, that's crazy. Like that's what I mean. Like what are those like? It's wild. Like I don't know if they're trying to protect like the stuff that they've you know, all the trivial little, you know, fake stuff that they've learned and memorized. Like that makes sense. That's the only thing that makes sense to me.
No, it
is like,
doesn't. It doesn't make sense that you would waste your time going to places that you think are stupid or dumb or you don't understand or you don't resonate with. Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you go somewhere that you find interesting?
yeah, no, that's not what I was. Well, I mean, that's not really what I'm saying. I'm saying like, you know, he's trying to defend all these things that he's learned, and he just wants to make it a fact, basically. Like that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to burn it into people that they're wrong and he's right, and because he doesn't want to learn anything that you know, he doesn't want to learn anything else that, you know, that he hasn't learned before. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I get it.
yeah.
It's just a powerful thing to a point in some people's minds, and especially in the industry, or in physics, or in academia. If you go against the mainstream narrative in any way, shape, or form, you're going to get scrutinized, and that's why they do peer review papers, and that you can't get anything put to grants or anything unless you know.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just want to, because there's 42 people watching now. Guys, please take a moment and make sure you hit like on the stream. It really does help get the stream out to more people. I would very much appreciate it. If you're new here, please consider subscribing. We really do have one of the best chats on YouTube in the world ever. They are the sweetest people ever. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. They are very much needed, but they are never, ever required. If you would like to donut like Roger, please check out the links in the description. Here is a kitty and a donut holding a heart for you. All right. I'm sorry.
That's for Astro and his kitties. Or is it who has the kitties? Is it Pushing or Astro?
Pushing as the kitties.
Yeah. Pushing's the kitty man. That's right.
Oh yeah.
But I'm the kitty person.
Oh, you're a kitty person too. Huh?
Mm-hmm. I do have to do a thank you, but I'm waiting till I'm waiting. I don't want to interrupt. I have to do a thank you. From earlier today. And it's funny that you mentioned the kitties, because the thank you, and Pushing, I'm leaving you up for the next show too, but it is for Pushing Button 62, and I think what you mean is this. Is this what you mean right here?
I had to laugh. That was a good one.
The bouncing kitty butt.
Those eyes are what gets me every time.
Mm-hmm.
It's very
every time.
Yeah.
So guys, honestly, for real, trophies up please for Pushing Button 62 from earlier. Thank you, Pushing.
Yeah, thank you. You're welcome.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
While we were at it, before we move on to talking to Roger again, I'm going to switch the kitty. Give me 1 second. I'm doing a thank you to Anonymous for the book. So keep those trophies coming up, everybody. For Anonymous.
I think I know who Anonymous is. I really know who Anonymous is, but I'm
Yes, probably, but we have to keep it anonymous because it's been requested. So
understand. I was just saying I know. That's all.
Mhm.
I'll
All
leave
right.
it at
So huge thank you to Anonymous. Thank you so much, Anonymous.
that. Whoa.
Right. Thank you, Anonymous and Pushin. I'm going to add you both to the ticker for tonight and tomorrow. And, or the next show. I don't know if there's a show tomorrow, but next show.
Yeah. That
And
Anonymous
thank,
does a lot of stuff, doesn't he, Sandy? Just saying.
well, Anonymous is for anyone who wants to be anonymous.
I know, that's
So
what I'm saying.
there's a lot of anonymouses is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well,
There's also Runonymous and Anana Josh as well.
I didn't know that.
Do you not have an anonymous?
I do not have an anonymous yet. No.
Okay.
There's one running around in the streams now. There's a guy named Anonymous.
Oh.
Ah.
Yeah. I've seen him over at Nathan's and a couple other streams. I'm going to step off for a bit, guys. Is that all right?
Yeah.
If you guys want to get anybody back on, by the time I get back, I'll hop back on and have some conversation with you.
Oh, hold on. We do have another. Dr. Bob, yours is coming up next. Hold on. I'm working on it. Hold on.
I'm still working on anonymouses.
I'm working on banners. I can't write all the banners at once. It takes a minute.
Got a lot of banners and a lot of anonymouses.
Well, no, Dr. Bob is Dr. Bob.
Yeah. I know.
But and I got to fix the ticker after I'm done with all the trophies up. So give me a second.
And Dr. Bob is who these trophies are going to be for?
This is for Dr. Bob, yes.
Okay, all right.
But I had to get to the trophies because they were going to start disappearing. So I had to stop.
Right on.
So trophies up, please. Again, this time for Dr. Bob. Thank you, Dr. Bob.
Yeah, thank you so much. Awesome.
Here's my thank you videos.
I got a question about his name. What is the nightmare that Dr. Bob has? That's my question.
Answer in the chat, please, Dr. Bob. I'm still putting trophies in the chat.
Yep.
Thank you. It sprinkles on top, Dr. Bob. Let me get to these trophies. It's okay, roll, rock, and roll. We have plenty of these open panels, and maybe you'll feel more comfortable when it's a regular Mandela helpline and not one-on-one. But you don't have to apologize for not making it up. We understand. It's hard. It's hard to do this if you don't do it all the time. Oh, Josh is here. He just broke the stream.
Oh, no. Yeah, you get used to it after about a year. It takes a good while to actually get a persona going on YouTube and actually get comfortable with talking on here, I think. Hey, there's Josh. Hey.
Hey,
Yeah.
what's up?
What's up, man?
Welcome, Josh. Now I got to get the background back.
Yeah, sorry. At least I waited till after the donuts to break the stream. So
Yes, thank you. I do appreciate that.
yeah, I try.
How's it going, man?
It's going.
Yeah.
Long night at work, but other than that, I'm home, so that's good.
It's good that you worked because you didn't get paid yesterday, so I'm glad that they didn't tell you guys to call out again. That's good.
Yeah.
Well, Roger, were you needing to step away for a minute?
Yeah, I'm gonna step off for a bit. I'll come back. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Sound like a day.
I can stay in this dream. I'll just be back in about.
Okay.
5.
All right.
All right.
Sounds good. Sounds
That's
good.
fine, Roger.
Thank you.
Roll rock and roll next time, and you're not a wimp. It's hard. It's scary. No, we're talking about the Mandela effect, not about a person. The Mandela effect, where we remember things differently than the current reality. And most of us remember it collectively, the same exact thing. For example, Fruit of the Loom never had a cornucopia in this reality. But many of us clearly remember the Fruit of the Loom logo having a cornucopia. We were talking about Mandela fruits that never existed in our past. Weather, clouds never existed in our past, like a big roll cloud and the wave clouds. There are now 14 types of rainbows. There are rainbow mountain ranges that never existed in our past. Animals that were extinct in our past are no longer extinct. Animals that were mythological are real, like the narwhal. Song lyrics are different from what we remember, like Bing Crosby, Have Yourself a Merry Little Christmas. He sings Let Your Heart Be Lies instead of Let Yourself Be Light on the vinyl album. Those are all Mandela effects. Has nothing to do with an actual person, unless there's a Mandela effect that coined the term, and it's some people, I would say half the community, remembers Nelson Mandela dying in prison. I personally do not, but that is why it's called the Mandela effect, after Nelson Mandela. I hope that helps, Frank.
Well, we did.
This
Confusing
is our
subject.
reality. Again, I don't appreciate links being left during my live stream. You're welcome to leave it in the comments on an older stream. If you want to go to one of my old streams, feel free to drop the link there. But I don't want people leaving my stream to go watch your video. That's not cool.
I don't even see a link in the chat.
And Rumble.
Oh.
Yeah, it's on Rumble. They keep doing it on Rumble. I don't know why they think that's okay.
It's that same. I think it's the same guy that left the other things about the World War II guy and everything. You know.
Oh.
All right. If you continue to do it, I'm going to have to stop you from commenting. I don't want to do that.
The N guy.
Oh, I accidentally message was removed by Josh. Okay. I was going to say, I didn't delete it, but it's still here.
Oh no, it says my message was removed by moderator.
Oh, I was trying to remove the one below. Sorry.
You want me to do it?
Yeah,
No, I got it. I got it.
Frank, she's talking to somebody on the Rumble channel.
Yeah, on Rumble. Not.
Uh-oh. Is anybody else hear Sandy?
No.
No, she just cut out.
All right, I guess I didn't frame that question correctly, or ask that question correctly. But thanks. Okay.
Hey, Sandy, we can't hear you if you're talking.
Yeah, she's muted.
No, it said my browser lost connection because I went to Rumble.
Oh.
So Frank didn't. I wasn't talking about you, Frank. You guys didn't hear me say that.
Yeah,
we didn't hear anything.
Well, yeah, we started to say it, but yeah, I had already said it. So
yeah, it was another person on my Rumble, not you, Frank. You're fine. And Dr. Bob says I wouldn't even know what a cornucopia was if I didn't have the Fruit of the Loom underwear. Many people have the same anchor memory.
good night, LJ.
Good night, LJ. Good luck.
How does LJ not have a wrench?
Yeah, how doesn't she?
Or Walter.
Well, because Walter came after the 1500
Okay,
Club.
okay. I wasn't sure about that, but it did seem a little bit weird. But yeah,
Is
LJ.
LJ on a different account?
I think
guess
so, because
so.
I could have swore LJ had a wrench in the back.
Yeah, she did. She definitely did. Huh.
That's odd.
Yeah.
Yeah, those of you that are new, when I started my channel, I did what's called the 1500 Club. The first 1500 subscribers were all given wrenches or shields now, so that in the future, I'd always have moderators in my chat. Always. Even if for some stroke of luck I reached 100,000 subscribers, I'd have a moderator in my chat at all times.
Yes,
That was the
Frank.
goal.
Yes, Frank. This is an Earth channel.
Or at least Earth adjacent.
Yes, we're in the United States.
On Earth.
Yes. How long have I been on YouTube? I want to say it was 2013. I think. I'm looking.
Wowzer.
I think that's when my channel was started. But again, I didn't use my channel for years. I was just, a viewer like most people,
Yeah.
According
Let me see.
According to one of the speakers at the conference I went to, we're Planetary 606.
That's what Earth is called?
Yeah, I mean, that's just according to that guy. I forgot.
They coming? All right, be safe, Frank. Thanks for stopping in.
Yeah, take care.
Let's see. So I started my channel July 2nd, 2013.
Nice.
Who's coming? Who's they coming?
I don't know, but
it's the they, I think.
Well, that's not good.
Yeah.
Can you at least warn us? Like, maybe we don't need to be here if somebody's coming.
Yeah.
Like,
mean,
maybe I need to get ready and get going too.
Yeah, that might. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I've been hearing a lot of weird things lately that are kind of adding up, like a lot more than even usual. But yeah, and I don't think there's anything we can do about it. Maybe. So, like I said, it'll be better. I'm completely happy. Like, yeah, being right here and doing what we're doing right now. So, yeah.
What is Anorexics Alex?
What?
He says, "Hi, Josh. Can I hop on and do my Alex?"
Alex Jones?
Well, can he come up? I don't see why he can't come up, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well,
is there somebody else here? There's 6 people.
Roger's still here.
No, there's somebody else in the back.
Oh.
There's 6 people. There's only 5 up here.
Yeah.
Tommy J, welcome, says, "Hi, everyone. Someone on my channel I saw yesterday said that mandarins are now peaches on YouTube. Weird. We were just talking about donut peaches, but mandarins were oranges. I will look up mandarin. What was it? Mandarin peaches?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Mandarin effect. Mandarin effect. Yeah, man.
You're coming up with a new effect.
Okay. There is no mandarin peaches.
No, I never heard of that.
But there are variety peaches with mandarin oranges. But I don't see a mandarin. Yeah, like a fruit cup, like fruit cocktail, but it's peaches and mandarin oranges.
Oh, okay. You mean like from like that they can?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't hear you. You broke up for me when you were saying that. So okay, I got you.
You kind of broke up a little bit for me too.
Okay.
if you got somebody else who wants to come up, I'm more than. I need to get some rest, anyways. I got a long day ahead of me tomorrow.
Well, we're not going to be here much longer as it is. That's why I was asking if anyone else wants to join us.
That 6th person left. I don't know who was here.
Hey, there's Anchor Haven. Hey, sorry,
Anchor Haven.
sorry, Astral.
Oh,
Well,
no,
yeah, man. If you need to go, if you need to bounce.
Oh, I'm all right. If you got, how much longer are you going to be on? Like maybe
Okay.
20 minutes. Okay.
I don't know.
There's somebody else going to join.
I don't know. I gotta ask the boss.
Hey, boss. How long are you going to be on?
Well, I didn't have a set time. I was just like looking at their splatter. Your internet back yet? He lost his internet.
Score 20. Hey.
Tommy says, I did check and I did find Google saying mandarin oranges, but the YouTube video showed mandarins are peaches. Tommy, I would say that person made a video with AI, and the AI always lies and screws up. Because I agree with you. I looked. I didn't see anything about mandarin peaches. It's all oranges. Like I said, the only thing I saw was like a fruit cup of peaches with mandarin oranges, not mandarin peaches.
Mandarins they're from the Chinese. What do you call it? Province. That's where the name comes from. Mandarin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And but if you wanted to look up a real thing, Tommy, you can look up donut peaches. Donut peaches are real. And there's also donut pie, like peach
pie,
donut peaches.
Yum.
Can people donate donut peaches as a healthy option alternative?
Yeah,
all donuts are appreciated,
whether they're peaches or not, right?
Yes. But welcome to the chat, Tommy. And welcome back, Anchor Haven. And we do have Wolfie backstage, Roger.
Oh, hi, Wolfie.
So,
you mean to hop up? Let him on?
No, it's one at a time. This is the type of show we're doing.
You want me to hop off? That's what I asked.
Oh, well, yeah. That's what I was going to say. Is there anything you want to talk of? Anything you want to say or anything before I switch?
No, I'm good. I'm going to be doing a stream on all the stuff that I covered tomorrow. So,
awesome.
That's it.
Well, thank you for joining us, Roger, and thank you again for the donuts
and the facts that I was asking
for
you
you.
about. Yeah, or the all those elusive numbers.
Yeah.
Well,
those numbers.
Sandy, you gotta throw up Splatter's donut. He threw up donuts.
I did. He missed it.
Oh, did you throw up his donut?
Yeah, I did that one first, and then I gave the kissing one to Roger.
I didn't see it. Okay.
A regurgitated.
Yeah, I did that first, and then I said, "And this one's for you, Roger."
Oh, okay. My head must have been down for a second. Okay.
That looks like a jelly filled donut, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
These are the donut holes, like Munchkins from Dunkin' Donuts.
They're like, they're all brothers and sisters.
Yes, the donut hole brothers.
They're acrobats too. Look at them.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, aspiring to be anyway.
And they break the laws of physics too.
So I want to hear Whoopi's voice, so I'm going to hop off. I'll see you guys later.
All right.
Roger, have a
Good night, Roger.
Thanks for being here.
Have a good
And good to see you in the chat, sadly, Karen. Thank you again, Roger. Have a good night.
Yeah, later, Roger.
Later.
No,
Whoopi, where'd you go?
No,
No,
Wolfie, you're not taking anyone's spot, Wolfie. That's the way this panel goes.
Yeah, come on back.
I said, Karen.
We were waiting for somebody to come back up or come up.
Yeah, Roger was here for almost an hour.
Wow, time does fly.
Yes.
Not when you're at work.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Who's chopped liver? Walter, who's chopped liver?
Huh?
Walter said chopped liver.
He was wanting to come up, wasn't he?
Yeah, Walter, you can join us.
Or wait, or no, I'm thinking about I'm thinking about Roll Rock and Roll.
Yeah, the link's up there.
Hey, Wolfie. You're not chopped liver, Walter. Don't say that.
What's up, Wolfie?
Hey,
What's up,
Wolfie.
man?
Hey,
How
Wolfie.
you guys doing?
Pretty good, man. How are you?
Doing good.
I'm all right, man. Chilling.
Right on.
Yeah, I didn't want to take anybody's spot. I was like, oh, I don't want to kick anybody off. I'll just leave. You know what I mean? I don't want to do that.
Well, no, that's not what it is. This show is one person at a time. And the limit is supposed to be 30 minutes. But if there's no one backstage, they can stay up here and talk.
Oh,
So there was no
okay.
one backstage. Roger was here for almost an hour, and then you were backstage, so it's your turn.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
No, I remember you saying that you were gonna have only one at a time. I just didn't know all the rules. You know what I mean? Or how things went.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to have
like
some
this
sort of
format.
structure, you
I
know?
like it. I think it works.
It gives your show variety too. You know.
No, it's absolutely, and that way people get to speak, and we can all chime in. You know what I mean, and not yell over each other. I love it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
For sure.
And so is there anything specific you want to talk about, or you just came up to say hi?
I was just coming up to say hi and just shoot the shit, but yeah.
Okay.
And we could talk about whatever. You know me, I'm down for whatever. So.
Yep.
But that's just me.
But really quickly, everyone say goodnight to Splatter. He is going to bed.
Good night, Splatter.
Good night, Splatter.
That's Splatter.
Happy you made it back.
Yeah, it was good having you back.
Good night, Splatter, you sexy son of a bitch.
See, sadly, Karen says, I miss hearing you, Splatter. Well, sadly, Karen, if you rewind we'll start at the beginning. Splatter was here at the beginning. He was here most of the show, but his internet dropped.
He's a sexy man.
I'm putting all the goodnight splatters on the stage.
Did you guys hear anything new about Bible changes at all?
We were talking about one last night.
Yeah, what was that?
Isaiah 11:6 changed again. The lion shall lay with the lamb. You know, that one.
Yeah, that's the wolf.
So,
yeah.
Well, here I'll bump the pictures down so we can show the ones.
That is my childhood thing. You know what I mean? That is me.
Mm-hmm.
Because my last name's Wolf, so yeah.
Well, last night we were showing videos of, we were doing the reacting to Mandela Effect community creators, and one of the ones I'm just gonna save them all so I can send them again. So then I gotta bump them all separately and it takes longer. One of them covered, the wolf shall dwell with the lamb. But many of them, including the one that was in the video, no longer say dwell. They don't even say wolf sometimes.
Wow.
So that's why I'm going to show these again. I think it's worth showing again.
You have to show these. This is crazy to me because that's really what.
There's new animals
on the wall in my Sunday school. You know what I mean? The rainbow and everything is crazy.
All right, I sent the images to the group as a pile of pictures. I have no idea what that is, Anchor Haven.
I'm gonna have to check my book. I'm gonna have to check my Bible.
Hi, Julia. I don't see Julia though. Is Julia Anchor Haven? I'm guessing.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
I never knew Anchor Haven's name.
I think that's right. I'm pretty sure that's right.
Okay. So leopards will lie down with young goats. Are you listening, Wolfie?
Oh, I'm listening.
Leopards will lie down with young goats, and wolves will rest with lambs. Calves and lions will eat together and be cared for by little children. So not the child will lead them and
Wow.
eat together. That's new. Wolves and sheep will live together in peace. And leopards will lie down with young goats. Calves and lion cubs will feed together, and little children will take care of them.
That's crazy. I'm leaving. I gotta go. No. That is crazy.
Yep. And this one is, and a wolf hath sojourned with a lamb, and a leopard with a kid doth lie down, and calf and young lion and fatling are together, and a little youth is leader over them. The wolf dwelt past tense with the lamb,
Wow.
and the
Wow.
panther, not the leopard, the panther will lie down with the kid, and the calf and the young lion and the fatling together, and a little boy, not a kid, not a child, not a youth, not children, a little boy leading with them.
Wow.
What about the 3 little pigs and the 3 bears?
See,
So-
this is when we gotta check our books, dude. If it says it in the books, it's like, holy shit, right?
Well, no, these are the translations that these are in are up here.
So the Smith's translation, where it
Yep.
says kid and then it says boy, are they referring to the same thing?
No.
No, a kid.
No,
yeah,
they're not. No. It's
The
no,
baby
not the
goat.
same.
They're saying the baby goat.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, okay. So they're referring to a goat. Then. Okay. Okay, I was just curious.
This
What about
is
the
scary,
fatling
man.
and the child.
This is
I'm
fucking
kidding.
scary, bro. Excuse my language,
Wait.
but this is scary, dude.
This one, the New American Bible, this is common in a lot of them now. Then the wolf shall be a guest of the lamb,
What the fuck? A guest?
and the leopard shall lie down with the young goat. The calf and the
Yeah.
young lion shall browse together
Browse, okay.
with a little child to guide them. And that's in a lot of the Catholic Bibles, Josh said, because he has a Catholic Bible with it in there.
Yeah.
Is
Well, I
there
live
one
in,
that
says- is there one
everybody's
that says-
Catholic. I'm Episcopalian, so
Oh, I'm
baptized,
not Catholic.
Wait, I didn't read the bottom one.
Oh shoot, sorry.
The wolf shall live with the lamb. The leopard shall lie down with the kid. The calf and the lion and the fatling together, and a little child shall lead them.
Yeah, no, that's bullshit. You know that.
Is there one that says the young man will be the chaperone?
No.
And I know you're not Catholic. I remember you telling me that last time.
Oh,
So-
yeah.
Alright, wait.
I just have a Catholic Bible. Yeah.
And the wolf shall feed with the lamb.
Oh,
And the leopard
that's the
shall
big
lie
one.
down with the kid. And the young calf and bull and lion shall feed together, and a little child shall lead them. Yes, Olivier Paul, I use that as well as Bible Hub, and what's the other one? There's another Bible one I use.
It should be the lion always. And not even just that. This whole thing just sounds weird.
Bible Gateway. I use this one, Bible Gateway, and Bible Hub. But yeah, we saw all this last night.
Yeah, I'm not a Bible like thumper or anything. Like I know everything about the Bible, but I know that it was the lion and the lamb, dude. It always has been, and it's just very strange to me. But
And in the video we showed last night, the person on screen said the lion will lay with the lamb, not shall, but will lay with the lamb. But on screen,
wow.
On screen was the one where it was like, I forget, the very first one all the way at the beginning. The contemporary version
Holy shit.
was
So
on
that's another
screen.
change.
There's
Instead of
one of them.
shall.
Do it.
Wow. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all tents were represented. All tents and most animals.
Yeah. So
But
that's what we were talking about yesterday.
Yeah.
It's so mind-boggling, but it's crazy. Like, I see a lot of things, and it's like sometimes I just like don't even want to do it anymore. It's like it's so mind-boggling. It's like it freaks me out. So sometimes I don't really look into it as much as I used to, but I've been back into it, and it's weird. I'm usually on the Bible stuff, but it just to me it's really freaky, man. Like, and everything else that's going on, I don't know. Things, I don't think it's just the books and everything like that. It's everything is changing. You're talking about signs. You're talking about highway signs. It's crazy. I mean, people think I'm nuts, but it is what it is. That's why I just keep my mouth shut now. And I come on here and talk to you. You guys are like people like-minded like me, because people don't, I'd catch them all in everything that I say. It's kind of funny. It's weird, but
I am going to take down the link because you are going to be the last guest for the night, so I'm doing that right now.
hooray for me. No.
Yeah.
No, but like that, I tell people about, you read those books when you were kids? What books? The Bernstein, and they say Steen. It's like, it's, that shit boggles me, and everybody agrees with. But when I tell them they're wrong, they'll be like, "Oh, maybe they just switched it or something." They always come up with something.
I know, it's always they switched it. And I'm like, what do you mean they switched it? Like, explain that to me. Like, how did they switch
Right, it was always a Jewish name. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It's strange. Not to be like, I love Jewish people. I'm not a
the
hater
other-
like that.
The other man excuse that they give is, oh, you remember Berenstain because it's more common than Berenstain. No, Berenstain was not a name, period, in my past.
Right.
Did not exist. It was always Berenstain.
Right. Berenstain Bears, so you fucking get up and you see him on TV, or you had VHSs or whatever it was at the time. You know what I mean?
I said books.
Yeah, books. They even made movies too, if I'm not mistaken.
Probably
or
stuffed
like
animals.
But there was at least a cartoon.
Yeah, I remember holiday
Yeah, that's what I'm
specials.
saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, the cartoons, movies, you know what I meant. Yeah, the cartoons, yeah, you get them. It was great, dude. I love that shit. And the Smurfs, Fraggle Rock, like, that's the shit that I grew up on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And even some of that's changed, I've heard. So that's crazy.
So much of it has.
Yeah.
It's great. The big guy comes stomping out, and they go running in. You know what I mean? It's funny. Old school stuff. But yeah, I feel so old.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I do. I'm gonna be 41 in on the 22nd. So.
Oh, that's it? You're only 41.
Yeah, good for
Yeah,
you, man.
I'm an old
Yeah.
guy. What? Gee, do I sound 52? I'm like, what's up, man? He's like, yeah, with that voice, you kind of do, bro. Not gonna lie.
It just sucks hearing somebody say that, they're getting old when they're like younger than you. That's
No, I'm going on 40, I'm going on 44, and I'm not feeling that old. But
Dude, to be honest with you, if I'm younger and somebody said they were turning 41, I'd be like, good for you, buddy. I'm young. Like, I was an asshole, but yeah. I wouldn't say it. I'd just say it in my head, like, like Bart Simpson. Motherfucker. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But now that I get older, I get what they're saying. It's like, holy shit, yeah.
It's funny how that works. Like, yeah.
It is, isn't it?
I mean, it's not really that funny, but
No, it's not funny. But you know what's great? You know what's great? Cleaning up your act and fucking not being the dumbass that you used to be and fucking trying to do better. You know, you realize that life's
yeah,
not a joke. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, you can't, there's no more joking around. I mean, I guess you still can a little bit. I do. But you know
yeah,
what I'm trying to say. It's more serious when you get older. You know, you got shit to get, you got to pay for shit. You got to do this. You got to pay for the house. You got to pay this and that. It's a pain in the ass. But yeah.
yeah,
Other than that, I wish I was a kid again.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
And it would be
You
at
nice
least
remember?
a
to play
young
like,
adult. At least a young adult. That'd be nice. Like early
Am I
20s.
the only one that fucking wanted to grow up fast? When I was a kid, I just wanted to grow up fast.
No, when I was in high school, like it's like weird. It's like I knew that
yeah,
was going to be like the last of those times. Like when I was in senior year, like I didn't want
Oh,
it to
you
end. Like
cherished it.
yeah, I
yeah,
was like savoring it.
that's
Not,
rare. Yeah, you're a rare breed,
That's
buddy.
awesome, dude.
yeah.
Yeah, good for you.
And plus, my senior year was good anyway. Like I worked it out to where somehow I did like summer school for the first 3 years. Like I didn't have to do summer school for the first 3 years of high school, but I did anyway. So
Extra
I
credits.
Yeah, so by the time I got to senior year, I didn't have to take 6th period. And then I had a 5th period, which was right after lunch. And it was supposed to be this computer class. It was like a web design class, or like a, no, it was like a HTML class. But they couldn't find a teacher. So they just had this like stand in guy that just basically just let us surf the internet. And this was back when the internet was like kind of, you know. So he just let us surf the internet for an hour. So basically, right after lunch,
Fucking
like,
right.
it was over. Yeah, it was just,
Yeah, free period.
it was
Yeah,
awesome, man. I actually missed senior year. It was fun.
yeah.
What year was that? Like 98?
No, it was 2000. I graduated 2000. No,
Oh,
no,
I would
wait.
have graduated in
Yeah.
2002. I would have been 17 at that time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't graduate. I dropped out in 11th grade. Almost made it. I almost made it. But I left because where I went to school, I was getting jumped all the time, and there's no buses. It's just a square mile long city. So I was just sick of getting jumped all the time. So I just left
Oh, that sucks.
and
That's
started getting
horrible.
getting homeschooled, and then I had trouble reading and like big words and things because I'm not saying I'm the specialist guy, but you know what I mean? But I'm reading and she's telling me, hey, you can do this. And I'm trying to read it. And I'm reading like most of it, but I just got stuck on one word. And she's like, you got it. You can do it. And I just flipped out on her. He just kept telling me, I was telling her, I can't read it. Just tell me what it is. And then I can, you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
I just tweaked out. I was like, get the fuck out of my house. Don't ever fucking come
Yeah.
back. Like, I
Sorry.
felt so bad though. Like, I didn't put my
Yeah.
hands on her or anything. I was just so
Oh.
mad. I was just
Yeah.
yelling at her, and I felt so bad, dude. It was funny, but I've learned, you know.
Yeah.
And of course,
Yeah.
I went through because I was on probation and shit, so they made you go do things. So I had to do a bunch of stuff, and yeah. But yeah, it was great. Good times. I don't know why I just said that, but it's what it is. It's just real shit. Like from where I'm from, man, I was just in the streets all the time.
Mhm.
It's crazy. I changed my life around and made myself better, successful, and got an old lady, and we got a house, and we're just chilling. So it's good. That's all I can say. So it's just, I'm just saying, it's funny. Like back then, you look at things, you wouldn't think you would be where you're at now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
at that time you're thinking like, oh, what am I gonna do? I'm, you know, struggling in and out of jail, doing dumb shit. What am I gonna do? And then it's amazing how when you can actually put yourself to do something and give your shit to the Lord, and shit just turns right around. It's just amazing to me. But yeah, it took me a minute, but it came through. You just have to have faith. Sorry if I got a little deep on that, but I'm just
No,
being
you're
honest.
fine.
Yeah, that's
I'm pretty
what we're
sure
here
there's
for.
other people that been through that.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
And then I know Sandy's been doing this. He's the best at the ME right now. Back in the day, I was with Stabley. We were doing shit. It was crazy, man. Talking to him, and it was just amazing. Like I couldn't believe it at first. I was probably just like everybody else. Yeah, right, man. This has got to be. They changed it. They changed the logo, and then you start looking into this shit, and you're like, no, this is real. Like movies, everything just pops out at you every time I watch a TV show. It's funny when they say it's Sex and the City. My ass. They always say Sex in the City. So we can argue about that, but I see it on TV shows all the time. It's amazing how people they just let it slide by, and I try to tell people, but they don't want to. They're like, yeah, okay, yeah, whatever, all right, yeah.
Uh-oh. Astral?
What's up?
Astros? We're waiting for you to talk.
Oh, sorry. No, I was just gonna say, yeah, I used to work at a department store, and when that Mandela effect hit me, I used to get corrected on that all the time. The Sex and the City thing, like, I don't know why. I just like one of those. That's all I was gonna say. I've been corrected on that like a bunch of times. I would say Sex in the City, and then everybody would correct me.
It's real. And with my accent, I can say like Sex and the City. You probably wouldn't even know I said in. You know what I mean? Like Sex and the City, Sex in the City, Sex and the City. But
Yeah,
Sandy
if you
knows.
say it fast, like Sex in the City, yeah, you can say it fast enough. Sex in the City, like Sex in.
It's that East Coast. That's that East Coast slang. So some people, but people up here, they know what I'm talking about. And some are like, and some are like, no, you're right. And some are like, no. I get more no's than ever. You know what I do? This is what Stabley taught me. Don't ever give them the answer. Just be like, hey, sex in the, or sex, you just see what they say. It's so funny. I don't get it on camera. I like just to do it in public. Because if you get it on camera, you got a camera in the face, they're going to just keep walking by. So it's funny when you just in front of them. I think it's great in person, but that's just my memories.
You could ask to record them without being on camera. Just record their voices.
I'm going to do that next time. I'm definitely going to do this next time. When I go back in the city, it's crazy.
Or you could secretly record them and then just blur out their faces on video.
Yeah, you can do that too.
I don't want to be I guess I could.
Well, I mean, if you're in
I don't know how to do that, bro. I'm not an editor.
Or
anytime you record in public.
Or record them. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
In public, you do not have a right to privacy in that sense. Like, you can be recorded without permission, but most people who do those interviews on the street do have them sign like a release or at least get verbal permission.
They're not going to do that.
Get some of those glasses like Josh has.
Yeah. That'd be the best way to do it.
But you're right, though. It's public area. I could get away with it.
Yeah, legally, yeah.
Maybe I could send the video to like you, and you can. I don't know. I don't know how to blur out faces. I only have a phone, so.
You don't have to blur.
If I had more, I would. I would be. I'd be doing a lot more, but maybe I will. You never know. We'll see.
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
Yeah, why
not? Good night, Anchor Haven.
Good night, Anchor Haven.
Good night, buddy. Oh, why not? Why don't I do it? Because I'm like way out of the city.
Oh, yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah, if you ever have the opportunity, I've been really bad about that my whole life, but lately I've been pulling out my camera a lot more and recording stuff. So yeah, if you get the opportunity, you should. Yeah.
No, you're right, Josh. The thing is just picking up your balls and doing it. I'm kind of like, I don't want to fucking piss people off either. You know what I mean? So I gotta like, I guess what I'm saying is I'm a little scared to do it. I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. No, I know what you're saying. It's a little weird at first. Just pulling out your camera and recording, whatever, people around, because there are a lot of people that don't understand, the whole.
They hate being filmed, bro.
Yeah.
I'm serious. It's so funny. I will call the cops.
Yeah, right.
Like,
But
it's so funny.
if you're in public, there's nothing they can really do about it.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
You're right about that. I just have to go through all the bullshit.
If I ever see
But-
anybody in public with a camera, I just kind of just put my head down and just walk the other way. Because
Right, don't say a fucking word, dude. You'll be all right.
Back in our day when we were younger, like we seen somebody on the street with the camera,
We'd be like,
waving and being like, "Hey, mom."
Yeah.
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 People
What's up,
did it on the
dude?
news too all the time.
Fucking popping an ollie and shit, a manual or something if you're on a skateboard, popping a wheelie on your bike.
yeah,
Yeah.
but nowadays everybody's trying to make people look like fools on camera, or trying to get them in like gotcha situations, or trying to make them look like idiots or something. So like if someone's there with a camera with their phone, they're probably, I don't know. It's just
No, that's automatic what they think. Oh man, getting pranked or what the fuck is going on. So I get it.
I'll see that occasionally too. I'll see like somebody like standing like at the boardwalk on the beach or something. Like you'll see like a group of teenagers like with a camera like trying to talk to people, and then I'm like, yep, and I just turn around and walk the other way. I'm like, I'm not even gonna be on video for their little thing. Like it's...
I thought you would just go bum rush through them and do a backflip or some shit.
No.
It'd be great, right? It would, woo, yeah, or a flunk, you know what I mean? No, I'm just kidding. But I guess it depends how you're feeling, I guess.
I'm just glad I wasn't in high school when all this like TikTok stuff was going on. Like I don't think I would have survived high school during those days. I'm glad I did high school in the 90s because.
Yeah. Middle school in the 90s. I was 13 in 98 and should have graduated in fucking 02. So, yeah. But yeah, you're right, bro. Like, imagine if we had cell phones back then. Holy shit, dude. Well, we did have cell phones, but ones with cameras. I mean,
like
the internet.
Yeah, cell phones in the late 90s.
We only had AOL, right?
We're just like basically like bricks that you could make calls on that carry. I mean, my first cell phone was huge, man. It was ridiculous.
I had a fucking Mitsubishi cell phone, bro, and a pager. It was funny.
Oh, I never had a pager. I had friends that had pagers, but I never had a pager.
Yeah, I was selling bud back then. Yeah. I was like 16. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Good old times.
Pagers were like, there was a short time period where, not that short, because at first there was like the little blocks, the little square block pager, and then it was like the rounded, bigger pager.
Oh, the one that slided out and you can like, yeah, I know what you're talking about. They were like fucking the side. I know what you mean.
Yeah, there were multiple pager styles, but it started out with just a plain old little one. So yeah, but pagers was a brief, I don't know, like a bridge between phone calls and cell phones, like phone calls at a payphone. And then
you page me, I call you right back. What's good? What's going on? All right, I'll come pick you up. You know what I mean? It was something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's weird. Like, and I know, but I'm saying, like, if you weren't around, no one really talks about the pagers, the beepers. And it's like many people, like Gen Z and Gen Alpha and Beta, whatever they are, they may never know that we had pagers and beepers. You know what I'm saying? They may not know about it because it was a brief period of time.
Now.
Can you
Doctors
still have an
don't have
activated pager, or is it impossible?
Yeah, doctors. Only doctors have them now.
Oh, really?
That's all I know. They still get paged to go to work.
Huh.
Weird.
I don't know.
Why couldn't they just get a text message, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
no,
maybe
you know
they
why?
have to have
Because
like a special device that's like separate from their cell phone, so they know it's like like it's like
it
not
fucks
part of their
with the
cell phone.
shit. That it messes with the stuff around their work, so they use the pager instead of a cell phone. They still have cell phones, but they get paged. You know what I mean?
And plus, because like it happens to me all the time too. If they get a bunch of text message from other people, they might miss the text message from the hospital or the call or something like that. So it's probably better just to have a pager so they know that it's coming from the hospital. Like that's the only place it would come from. Like I don't know. I guess it's kind
That's
of
right. No, that's right.
Yeah.
You know, when you get paged, it's the hospital. You're gonna run.
Yeah. Like no matter what you're doing. Yeah.
Okay. It is 5 of 6. I think it's time to call it. Is there anything else you
whatever.
wanted to talk about, Wolfie?
Oh no, I'm good. Whatever you want to do. You sound tired. Everybody.
We are getting tired. We did just do shows Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Actually,
Yeah.
Thursday too, didn't we? Or did we take Thursday off and do Wednesday?
Yes.
I can't remember.
I think we took Thursday off and did Wednesday. I don't know. See, that's we've just been going nonstop.
Everything just blends together.
Mm-hmm.
You did one last night, I think. Well,
we did.
Because
That's what I said. Friday,
the
Saturday,
other
Sunday,
night-
Monday.
Exactly. I think. Yeah, you did. I just want to say thanks for having me on. You guys get some rest and hope to see you again.
Thank
That's all
you
I
for
can say.
joining us, Wolfie. Join a little bit earlier next time. So, I mean, you got the full time, but you know what I mean.
I will. No, I know what I mean. You know what I mean. I know what you mean.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
All right. Thank you. I love you
Thank
guys. Have a
you,
good night.
Wolfie. You too. Have a great night, Wolfie.
Good night.
Later, Wolfie.
All right, everyone, do me a favor. Please make sure you hit like on the stream before you head out tonight. I very much appreciate it. It makes YouTube send it out to more people. Subscribe if you're new here and ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. They are very much needed. They are never ever required. If you would like to donut, links are in the description. It is time for shout outs. Guys,
Mm-hmm.
is there anything you want to say before I get to the shout outs? Not good night or anything. I'm asking if there's anything you want to talk about before we get to the shout outs.
Oh no, I think no, not that I can think of tonight. No.
If there was, I forgot it. So.
Josh, you've been pretty quiet.
Yeah.
Not that I can think of, unless you're hinting at something that I'm not picking up on. But,
Nope.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No.
I had that feeling too, Josh.
I was not hitting at anything, honestly.
All right, if you say so.
I was just making sure you guys didn't have anything you wanted to say or talk about before we go.
Well, you
That's
know what
all.
I mean. Yes. Sometimes when you know that there's something that that I want to say or something, you're like, oh, like anything you want to say, like remember that thing, Josh. You know what I mean? Like I was just that's all I was saying. So.
I got you. Hey Melvin, you. All right, let's get some shout outs going. First in the chat tonight, we had Esau Jabor, followed by Spider Bite in second, and Kitty Cattywhack in third. Then we had Jessica S, D-Man 216, PayPal Me is back, Pushin, Astral, Jose, Splatter, Ormane, Silkula, Daniel Riffle, Hammers Facts, Roll Rock and Roll, Mr. Super Sidewinder, David aka Logan Freeman, Josh, LVK, Roger Ledwell, Michael Fontaine, Anorexic Dyslexic, Preliminal, LVA Paul, Gerald Neal, Shorty DMT, Analog Lime, Noel, Forge in the Flesh, Mustard Seed of Faith, Martane, Pelham, Johnny P. DeRosa, LJ, Kenraz, aka DD74, Gary Thorsall, Logical Observations, Morgan, Yanni, Mr. Ben Spastic, I Want Tea, Random Australian, Host Anything 2, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, PG2424, Woo Riders DG, GT 1982 Mustang, Frank, that's not right. You remember Frank's last name?
Poe, yeah.
Frank Poe 7272.
Yeah, Frank Poe. Yeah.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Frank Poe 7272, Margaret Walker, Walter K, Anchor Haven, Tommy, Sadly Karen, Wolfie, Melvin Yu. Did I get everyone? Did I miss anybody?
Sounds like you got
Parody
everything.
Mike.
Oh.
Did I say Parody Mike?
I think you did, yeah. But you said it anyway, so.
Did you say Mr. Super Sidewinder? Yeah.
I did. Yeah. I did.
How about Nightbot?
Yeah, Nightbot.
I did not say Nightbot. I missed Nightbot. I don't know. I don't see Parody Mike. So we said Parody Mike 3 times tonight. There you go. All right, guys. I truly want to thank you all for being here, for participating, for coming up here, for trying to come up here. Yes, I said Frank. For thinking about coming up here. Maybe you'll come up here next time.
Oh, wait, did you get Melvin Wu?
I did get Melvin Yu, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, okay, just checking.
Did you get David, a.k.a. Logan Freeman?
I did.
Okay.
Right after Mr. Super.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I must have dozed off at that point.
It's okay. So, guys, I hope you get rest. I hope you had a great time. As much of a great time that I know I had a great time. I hope you guys did too.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Yeah. And once again, before we head out, I want to say, give a huge thank you to Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Pushin, Anonymous for the book, Roger Ledwell, our Flickr benefactor, YouTube Premium benefactor, Roger Ledwell again, Astral Fugitive, and Pushin Button 62. The donuts are very much appreciated. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, guys. Is there anything else you guys want to say before we go?
Much love and gratitude to everybody out there in TV land, or whatever you call this place.
Best cat in the world.
All right, guys. We will see you soon. Get some rest. You know what time it is. Say goodnight, gentlemen.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, gentlemen.
Good night, everyone.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 turn the strap up. Please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that Freaky?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time to change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody, Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying to me.
fog that's happening over across everywhere?
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate never too late. Yes.
Working on Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV, sit down and catch those belly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?